All right. Hello there. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. All right, so we got some Girls Frontline 2 today. Happy Friday. Whew. Yeah, I was drinking a little bit earlier, so I'm like, whew. I'm a bit woozy. But it's okay. I got myself a good, refreshing drinky to help reinvigorate me. Yeah, that was a whoo. That latest cocktail I made was a little bit rough. It was a pretty tough one. Let me see. Yeah, usually too. It was definitely a pretty tough cocktail. It was a little bit hard on me. Uh, Definitely a lot stronger than my last cocktail. So this is definitely gonna be for the more heavy hitters out there. So hope you enjoy. Oof. Start with that. I needed a second. All right. So yeah, today's Girls Frontline 2. Let's get that booted up. New event just happened. It's Moonshroud Requiem, I believe is the name of the event.
Girls Frontline 2 Exilium.
And it's going to feature our girl Sextans, Gen 3 T-Doll. Originally, she's like a boss, like in the early chapters of the game. So, it'll be interesting seeing how her story develops. And yeah, there's a lot of characters out there for the game, but we'll pull up the banners in a second here. Right, there we go. There's my girl. There's my girl Lorelei. Yep, Moonshroud Requiem. That was the name of the event. Yeah, I had it right. I had it right, chat. Well, I tried to do my bounties too. You know what? We'll roll and then we'll do the bounties. So we could probably pull out the bounties with the new characters I'm getting. So let's go to recruitment. I guess we can see the banners real quick. As you can tell, I got quite a few. How's my encoding overloaded? Like, I'm not even doing anything. Like, what? All right, should be fine now. Sorry about that. Like, I'm barely even running anything. Let me see real quick. Hold on. Let's see. How's my CPU so damn high? Yeah, it's like in the 70s. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know why it was. Let's see, what's taking up the most? Yeah, of course, OBS, YouTube Studios. Got Google Play Games, I guess. Here of Toby. I don't know why Toby likes to run, even though I don't use Toby. That should help. That. Okay. Weird. Okay. Alright, so we're back. Sorry about that. We're just cutting off a couple of background things. So yeah, we got Sextans up. Brand new unit. A couple people are on a rerun. Got Pitusa, who I do already have. So we're good on that. We got her and her weapon. And Ullrid, I believe, she was actually one of the first banners in the game. It was like her and Suomi, I believe, for the original limited characters, like the first release limited characters. If I remember correctly. So that's pretty cool. I never got Ullrid, so we're gonna try to get her too. Then with her, I'll finally have a pretty much a full blade team, really. Although I think Jeff Faye and Boy Mastina, but technically, even though they're melee-based characters, their weapons are not blades. The weapons are respectively handguns, pistol, and AR. So But anyway, with her, we'll finally have, with Ullrid and Sextans, we'll have all the Blade characters that have been released in the game so far. We're going to go for Sextans first. That's the one I've been waiting for. Now, I have all these rolls here. Let me see how many rolls that is. Another 127. So we got like 240. Plus, I destroyed all of my weapons because I had a lot of purple tier weapons I forgot to remove way back when. I finally cleaned up my inventory. So as you can see, I now have 6,500, which that's over 200, like the 216 more. So we have I think we're good on currency. I'm hoping to pull both her and Ullrid and their weapons, and then we'll save the rest for I guess OTS 14 or Evil Groza when she comes out, or Alt Groza. Because that's supposed to be a really insanely good unit. Because the new Groza that's going to come out, I don't know if she's going to be the next patch, but she does. People also said she can be like any category. She can fit into like any element. So she's a very versatile DPS unit. Hey there, Techno. Welcome in. There's a time we have not even gambled yet, so good timing. We were just I was just going through the banners that are available so far. All Blade characters. So if you were looking to build a melee team or a sword using team, this is the perfect time to start. Here we have a Jane Bloodborne, aka Sextans. She's the new unit that came out. So we're gonna try to go for her. Alright. I think we're good. Whew. I'm excited. I've been wanting her so bad. Alright. Alright, time for Bloodborne 2 in 3, 2, 1. Okay, I only saw blue, so we got like the blue version of her sword. And that's okay because during these rolls, I'm also getting refunded currency. So I almost forgot about stream because I was busy trying to get something working on my laptop. Oh, hey, no worries, no worries. Glad you can make it. It's all good. Welcome in. Welcome on in. Don't worry. Don't worry about a thing. All right. It's 20 rolls. It was still a blue, so that's nothing. If we start seeing gold, that's when we're going to start caring. Well, that's a bare minimum. I got like one purple. Oof. Yeah, I know. Dang. Getting a lot of min rolls here. Ouch. Ouch. Dang, another min roll. Damn, if I could not get min rolls, that'd be great. Nah. Okay, we got the purple version of her sword. But we're gonna try to get the gold version once we get to that banner, so at least we have a placeholder for now. Alright. 28 rolls. I'll do a 10 here. Oh, this is putting me close. Hi, Cheetah. Welcome in. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna start doing singles. Oh, there you go. See? Isn't it a good thing I did a single right there? Isn't it a good thing I did a single? Alright. Now, I don't have 50-50. Rather, I do have 50-50 right now. So this is a toss-up right now. Oh, I lost. I lost my 50-50. This is Harpsy. She was a new unit that came out last patch, if I remember correctly. She was a free, or sorry, no, wait, the patch before, I think. Anyways, she was a free unit. But unfortunately, I lost my 50-50, so that sucked. But, whatever. It's fine. Redo. I mean, I got a dupe of her, so it's fine, I guess. A dupe for Harpsy is good. Alright. Back to our... Yeah, it's gonna be worthless for now. Damn. Make maybe go to close to pity again. Please be nice to me. Damn. You hate me. Sextans hates me. Alright. We're finally out of the ticket. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we got her. Sweet deal. Let's go. Alright. So we went from being a sex wanters to sex havers. So, GG. I'm gonna go through this real quick. I can be all basic weapons. Oh, there's Coffney, our little blue medic. I like her. She's great. I like Coffney. She's cute. Thank you, Coffney. Very cool. There she is. Yes. Oh, she's so cool. Oh. Oh, she's just so cool, man. There you go, baby. We are now sex havers. Let's go. We got Miss Jane Bloodborne. Let's freaking go. Ye freaking homies acquired. All right, ein Moment. I need to put that there, that there. All right. Okay, so we got her. Now I'm gonna get her weapon. Which luckily we have 59 rolls in there, so that's pretty good already. Fine. I do have like 200 more rolls in the other thing. I have a lot of savings to go. Wait, how many are you at now? 39? Yeah. At 29. We'll do one here. Alright, I'll start doing singles. The weapons, I believe, are like 80-20 or 70-30, I think. Let's see. Damn. Take me to pity, huh? Alright, 15. There we go. Alright, let's see. Please let it be her weapon. Please. Please. Looking for her sword, by the way. Yes. Saved. Nice. All right, so we got the Twilight Rose. That is Sextans' weapon. So mission accomplished. Okay, let me put that. There, now we're gonna roll for Ullrid. She's next. So let's do that real quick. All right. Yeah, Ullrid's sword now. All right, yeah. If I don't see gold, I'm not even gonna bother like looking at it. And remember, even with these rolls, we still get some refunded back, so it's not that big. I do have enough to get her. It's just how much is it gonna cost to get her, you know? Oh, that was a spook. That was a spook. Because it didn't glow gold. That didn't glow gold. That was not a golden. Nice. Good spook. Hell yeah. All right. Well, there we go. Well, we got our team now. So I have every single Blade character in the game. So that's pretty busting for real, for real. All right. Good stuff. Oh, and I got a Krollik dupe. Nice. All right, so now we're gonna roll for her sword. Yeah, I was not expecting that spook. That that kind of really threw me off there. Like I've never gotten that before, where it was like a blue, like it looked blue, but it ended up like just spooking right there. I've never had that. What? Oh, whoops. Oh, I'm actually out of collapse pieces. Whoops. All right, let me start redeeming, I guess. How many rolls am I away from it? 50? All right, we'll do exactly 50 rolls worth. There we go. Do exactly 50 rolls worth. And I'll save the rest. Okay, got her purple weapon. Well, we don't really want that. And remember, too, I also get more currency back when I dismantle the purple weapons. So that is something to consider. All right, let's see. Let's hope this is it. Let's hope we get lucky on this one. If it is, then we're golden. Literally. All right. Oh, wait, what? Oh, tries a 10 roll. Yes. Okay, so we got all the swords. Perfect. Jeff Kiss. Okay, I can pair skip. Yeah. That's fine. Now I wonder. Let me see. All right. All right, so give me a second. I'm going to see real quick if there is like what the recommended stopping point is for Sextans. Because I might go for like a dupe of her, maybe. I'm not sure. That's being greedy, though. Being greedy as fudge, though. But let me see before I like actually bite in. If it's like, you know, V3 or V4 you need, it's like whatever. Okay, now V0 is pretty good. Okay, so V0 and R1 is good, which that's what I have. Okay. Okay, never mind. Okay, so she's one that you go from either 0 or 6. So she's one you don't want to whatchamacallit. She's one that you have to either go all in or just stay at base. So that's, I think we're good as is. Okay, sweet, 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 sweet. All right, never mind. So we are golden. All right, sorry about that. I was just doing some checking. I didn't see whether the stopping points were for her, but so Sextans were good and Ullrid were good. So that's done. And I had 20 more rolls here. So I guess I'll save that for Rosa. And remember, I do have more currency to give, you know, to buy. There's like 195 more rolls right there. Plus, I have some. Let me go to my weapon workshop real quick. Oh yeah, I never use my discounts. It's fine. That's like buying skins, which the other skins are out. Like I'm just not really keen on it. All right, I want to get. Where the hell? Oh yeah, I need to dismantle some of these flowers because I think I got some flowers I want to get rid of. Yeah, get rid of tier 3 and below, actually. Ugh, get rid of that real quick. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of stonks. Always remember to clean up your shit. Oh, actually, wait, I need to hold on real quick. Before I destroy the rest of them. Alright, I think of what I wanted to do. We got Sextans, we got her weapon. I guess level them up would be the next thing, right? Yeah, so let's do that. Because we... Wait, what'd I get? Oh yeah, skins for the swords, right? Because I got those swords, so now I got new skins, too. Oh, that's why I was here, too. I forgot. I wanted to go to the weapons. All right, so you're gonna want to go to dismantle. See, I got all this crap. I don't need all this crap, so we're just gonna dismantle all these weapons. I'll probably save the swords. Let me see if I can lock this. There we go. Oh, I have to actually click on it. That's annoying. I'll save this because I want to dupe them. I want to dupe like the swords I already own. Okay. Oh, wait, are they in storeroom maybe? What, my swords? Actually, I could probably just dupe them right now, real quick. If I can remember where I put them. Let's search by types. Blade. Okay, this one we can get rid of. That one we can get rid of. Okay, then we're gonna calibrate. I calibrate you real quick. It doesn't really matter, but I'm not going to use these swords, but still, just so I can clean it up a little bit. Details. I want to also calibrate you. It's okay. There we go. All right, now I can start dismantling everything. Oh wait. Weapons. I want to destroy, dismantle. Standard. There we go. Dismantle all that because we don't need any of those things. Yeah, so only the blue ones, they give you just like these currencies, which is, you know, it's whatever. Once you get some purple weapons though, that's when you start getting these pieces, which these are the ones you use for getting those tickets back, like a lot more of them. It's like 360 just from this little batch here. I think that's all of it, yeah. We got 360 back. That's another 12 rolls right there. So that was a good little multi plus. Got back just from that. And the event is going to have free currency, so I can kind of recuperate that. Actually, hold on. What event is there? Oh, this. Yeah, it's like the tower mode. I haven't gone too high. I only got to like 30 because 30 was the last one. Because 30 was the last level that had these vouchers here. Which these vouchers, they let you skip doing the phase clash for like a week. At least one of them. So I've been using those. All right, let me see. I want to work on my girls now. Let's do Sextans first. Switch out her weapon. Well, I guess we'll go to skins first, just to... There we go. Alright, yeah, let's switch that off. We're going to change you to... There we go. The Twilight Rose. Attachments. Let's see, I believe she wanted... Oh, wait. Yeah, she needs like all the attack ones, which vtuber has a really good one. Why is that one flagged? Oh, that might be used on someone else. Well, it's already been leveled. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I'll find another one that had like the same good stats as vtuber's. Because vtuber's had a really good one that had like everything on it, like all the attacks and all the crits. It was a really good, really good one. Usually you want to prioritize attack and attack boost. Wow, none. They're awful. That's a good one, but that one's already being used. And we need this one, the close quarters one. That's that right skill set too. It needs close assault. Oh, here we go. I can get rid of it. I'll give her this one. Oh, she's more of a support, so technically Ullrid should get that one more. Oh god, I hate the skins. Oh god, change the skin. Oh wait, that's outside, right? Skin, please. Attachment skin. I want to get rid of that. Just, or here's weapon skin, I guess. There we go. There, so I can just say, so I can hide the attachments. Because God, I hate when they, like the attachment looks so uggo. There we go. Much better. All right, let's give Ullrid her sword. Change that for your Rectrix. Now I do have. One moment. I do have some. How many short-term ones do I got? There we go. I had 3 short-term ones. All right, so we're gonna use those short-term ones to kind of just farm blade stuff real quick. We're gonna farm close assaults. I'm gonna do that. I think so. I think it's like 130. Farm 6 of those. Should give us hopefully. Oh god. A lot of rifle attachments. Gross. I need sword attachments though. Gross. Alright. See if that did anything for them. I don't think it did. It didn't look like any good attachments. Let's see. Let's search for blade. Where's the blade one? Close assault. Crit rate, attack boost, crit rate. Yeah, primarily you want attack and attack boost, and then like crit rate, but okay, I'll give her that one. And then let me see if I can find attack and crit rate or attack boost. I'll give her that one for now. If I'm with all 3, I'm giving it to Ullrid. All right. The Ullrid's gonna be like the DPS, so she's gonna need that more than okay, yeah, this is a triple. Yeah, that one's gonna go to Ullrid. Oh baby, a triple. Triple good stats. Yeah, that goes straight to Ullrid. Yeah, then that's. Oh wait, did I have the right element though? Oops. Close assault. Okay, that one did have close assault. There we go. We'll check mark that one. Yeah, see, this one's a really good one. That's a really good piece. That's a good latch. That's going straight to Ullrid. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, I can put this one too. Oh, she can get this one too. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Actually, swap that. Change that. Using that one instead. Okay, cool. So we got 2 or triple. Nice. Okay. That's very good to know. I thought I only had 1. That was like a triple. Okay. Sweet. Good fat W right there. Dyson. And this is a pretty good one. That's a pretty good sword hit tip. I'll give that one to Ullrid. I'll give this one to Ullrid, so we'll save that. We'll box that one up. Oh, actually, this one has defense boosts, which that's better than defense. The percentage ones are always better. Usually. At least in GFL 2, having the percentages are better than just a flat increase. Oh, it's crit damage. Crit rank, crit damage. Ooh, actually, that one can go to Ullrid. Actually. Which means Let's see. The one she has equipped now. The one she has equipped now is pretty good. Honestly. Yeah, because it's either defense or health, really, you know. The crit one, that's going to help out my girl a lot more. It's going to help out Ullrid. This is going to be a lot better for Ullrid. So, we'll give her the crit ones. The juicy crits. Yeah, because that one had like crit rate for damage and attack boost, which that's pretty... Oh, this is all 4. Shit. Okay, that one's going to Ullrid. Never mind. Okay. So you know what? Here, you take that instead then. We're giving the other one to Ullrid then. Alright, wish I could find a better one of these, but I don't think we're gonna get lucky in that department. Let me see what he got though. But he knows one I wanted to give to Ullrid. I don't remember which one. I don't remember which one. I mean, it's all either attack or, you know. Oh, here we go. I'll probably give that one to Ullrid. That was crit rate and like attack boost. Ooh, that one's pretty good too. Yeah. Probably should bet her. Then this one. That's at least 2 out of 3. I mean, it's not as shitty. Preferably, you know, you'd have like 3 really good stats. You know, all of them would be good. Hold on, we got a little clinker here. Bye-bye, clinker. Clinker be gone. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, let's see here. Any good attachments here on this end? Attack crit rate. Alright, we'll hold on to that for now. Attack boost. I'll hold on to that for now. If I get like an attack boost and like crit rate. Or crit boost. Oh. Try to do that one. Crit rate, attack boost. Yeah, we already got that fixed. We already got that one figured out. Okay. All right, so her attachments are good. I'll do that later. I'll do the modifying her attachments later. So I need to level her up primarily. Let's level her up. Let's get her to max. And then we'll upgrade her helix and her other stuff. I understand. We won the Gamba. We got Sextans. And we got Ullrid. So yeehaw. We got all the swords women. Yeah, got all the sword ladies. Go check her out. Oh, that's a cute little smile. Nice. I like the little hot pants that she wears. That's pretty. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Ooh. Dual wield pistols. Nice. Alright, cool. Sweet deal. Alright, let's go level her up. Let's go see the level up animations. Those are always pretty cool. I like the sword too. The sword reminds me of Techno Kiss homie. Yeah, her sword reminds me of Ivy from Soul Calibur. If y'all remember that fighting game, with like that has like the chain whip sword, which I thought was always a cool weapon design. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, that's so cool. Yo, I like that. That's pretty cool. All right, let's level her up more. Oh, it's so sick, dude. All right, give me a second here because there's something special in the shop right now. This is her skin. Yeah, she has a whole ass maid outfit. So we're gonna We're gonna do something a little silly here. Ein momento. Ein momento, though. Just a second, though. Just in case it does the thing. We're just gonna show everything. I don't trust it. We're gonna do some quick science, quick maths. A quick development. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Your Excellency, does this outfit please you? It is a little cold tonight, but your hands are so warm. Would you allow me to hold them? There's a glimmer of a charming smile in Sextans' eyes. Look at that. She's got a whole ass meal right there. Where now? Yes. Yeah, so he has attachments too, so you can change the attachments of which one you want. Basti's so cute. Alright, so let's go to the expert fitting room. We're gonna level her up a little bit more. If I can find her. There she is. Oh, and actually, I got a dupe of you. So let's fortify you real quick. There you go. There you go. So you got your little dupe. You have your weapon, right? Did I give you your gun? Yeah, I did. Cool. Alright, so let's see. Does the animations differ? Nice. Alright, so let's see the attachments real quick. Accessories, rather. Sorry. Alright, so she's got the different made frills. Different headpieces. Okay. We'll go to set 2. Let's change it all to set 2. Okay, so that's entirely set 2. And this is alright. I feel like 1's nicer than 2 in this case. Let's see number 3. Take 3, picked up a 3, my lord. I like the stockings from 2 a lot. Like the stockings and the frill, I think, are like the best parts of the second set. And let's see set 3. Oh my god. Exo. Hold on. Oh my god. This is Yabaisa. Yabaisine. Okay, it's got the full skirt. Okay, yeah. There we go. That's cute. That's very cute. We'll put her in sets. We're gonna do a mix and match here. There we go. Do like the headpiece. Wait. So the headpiece from 2. The first one, and the third stockings, maybe? Oh, I see. I was like, what's the difference between the third and the first one? The third one does not have that long, those long lines. It's a lot more just straight. I like the third headpiece. Do you like the second headpiece? Do the first. I'm gonna go for the. Ooh, it's just the all black is so cool though. The all dark. Ugh. Although I like how old-fashioned the frill from the second one looks. I like how that one looked. This is the part where I play dress up for the next like half hour. Alright, I feel like this one's good. Yeah, I'll do like this one. I feel like this is a good one. I feel like this is a good setup. Look, how am I gonna do this? Oh, you know, ooh, you know what? Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do this. There we go. So we have one. So we have one part from each set. So you got like a little bit from everything. get to use all of it. I don't really do that. Usually I stick to one set. I don't usually go through 1 through 2 attachments, so. Alright. Let's go level her up more, because she needs, our girl needs level ups. Let's see the animations now. Ooh. Oh, she's so cool. Well, now that I look at it, hold on. I kind of do want to keep her in the white frill. If I do this, or I do this and this, actually. There we go. I do want to try to incorporate all 3 styles into it. Or, I don't know, we could use that set for the dorm, maybe. Have that set for when we're inside the dorm. Yeah. Yeah, we can say that one for the dorm. Okay. Yeah, do that. There we go. Yeah, I think this one's better. I think this one's preem. I like the white frill more. Alright. Let's go level up again. Let's keep leveling up. Oh my god. For final level up though, I kind of want to go back to her default. Because her default one is really cool though. Like her default skin is actually really, really cool. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to use her default for the last one. But let's remember what we had here. 1. Okay, 2, 1, 2. Who's down for the final set? Just for the final level ups, you know? It's only fair we use her original outfit for the final level ups for her. Wait, she has one more set. Whoops, I lied. Let's watch that one. Like, it's a really cool outfit. Like, her design is really fantastic. Like, they freaking cooked so hard. What I wish they could do was if they could do like randomize your outfit, you know, so you could like, let's say like I have this set, right? But then I also have the other costume with that like particular set. And if I could just have it just switch between the 2 costumes, like every time I battle, I think that'd be really, really cool. It'd make that a lot, you know, because they've been making characters with such good like default outfits and costumes. And it's like, I don't want to like have to be forced to use either one or the other. I want to use both of them. Just like, you can just have it random in the fights or whatever. You know? I don't know. That might be something they should probably look into. Let's see. Oh, good. She keeps the accessories that I have on her. Sweet. All right. Let's level up her weapon. Watch out, level up her thingy, her core. Oh, I can get to 60. Let's go. All right, her core is maxed out. Let's freaking go. And we're going to give her a quick equip all her shit. There you go. Then we're going to give her a bunch of keys. That's going to level her up a bunch. I'm going to level her up quite a bit. Ooh, I actually got to see her. Let me see. I don't remember off the top of my head what her keys were. I don't know if I saved it. What are these? Fixed keys. I don't remember what her recommended fixed keys were. I forgot to look at that. Whoopsie. Oh my god, I'm not a bot. YouTube browser. me see. Recommended keys. Those are her skills. Okay, here we go. Oh, those are a list of all her keys. Okay, recommended fixed ones. Here we go. A contractor, withered, and velvet. Okay. Hey, we're gonna get all of them because I want to get her maxed out. And especially because she's a support unit. So she's one that can be like applied. Now, being able to boost your support is very, very helpful. Okay. And Ullrid, I'm gonna try to get her base ones. Yeah, Ullrid, I'm gonna try to get her base thingies. Oh, yeah, I hate that it costs like 3 each time. Oh, it hurts. It's so expensive. It costs about 18 per character. So that's pretty damn expensive. And there's characters that have multiple ones. Like, even ones after. So it ends up being like 21 total for like a character. For some people. Not all, but some. It's like, ugh. Oh, got only enough for 15. Oh no. Okay, what I might have to do is I could get her more. Okay, got that. Got our common key. There we go. So we got her keys. We got all her upgrades. So that's all done. So let's give her stuff. Here we have Contractor's Bond. Yeah, you can use her either on an electric team or a blade team. So, using either one of those kind of teams. And then Withered Covenant. And Red Velvet Canopy. After an allied unit attacks, the blade generates voltage tiles. Yeah, see, this one, like, she's definitely meant to be like on a blade team. Interesting. All right. Guess we're gonna give her some. I'm gonna give her this, her Stigmata. Oh. Let's see. We'll give her that. And we'll give her crit rate. There we go. Alright, and she needs a couple more of those, but I don't think we have any. Oh, okay, we got some purple ones. I'll give her that one. These are just temporary placeholders more than anything else. I'm gonna give these two to Ullrid. So I need to find something that'll work. I guess I'll give her this one. We'll evolve it to have a crit rate. Here. Okay. Give Ullrid nicer ones. So let's go to the dorm. Actually, I need a level per weapon. 12k, not bad. Oh, I need a level per weapon. There we go. Let's max that out. Or no, she's 13k. Now, once I get her affinity core and also level up her attachments, I need to do that real quick. Calibrate that. We'll do a regular calibration. I'm gonna boost all 4 materials just to get it all done. I have a lot of Doritos, so it's fine. Yeah, now she do extreme calibration, but that's a little bit costly, so we're not gonna do that just yet. All right, switch to the other attachments, get those calibrated. Extreme calibration. I'm gonna add the boost materials just to get that done. Just because these are going to be placeholders, so I don't want to go too heavy. Let me try it again. I want attack boost to get higher. Yeah, that's a lot better. There we go. I want attack boost to get higher. All right. Now I'm going to boost this real quick. I'm not going to do extreme calibration just yet because you don't really want to do that unless you have like all the stats that you want. So I don't have all the substats I want, so there's no reason to, you know, go any further than that. This one does have all 3 stats I want. So this one I can, theoretically. But do I want to do that? Nah, not really. No, I don't have a lot of those Doritos. Well, that gave me barely anything. What the fuck? I'll try it again. You get a bigger boost. That was a small ass boost. There you go. Look at 50 to 120, 90 to 140, 40 to 100%. Yeah, those are much bigger boosts. Like, what the hell is that shit? All right, let's see. Yeah, see, because it costs. Let me see how many. You get this one fully boosted, it'll cost me 31. I only have 61 of these, so that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot to ask for. That's just for one attachment too. There's 3 other attachments I would have to work on ideally. So yeah, you don't really want to do extreme unless like you're really like dead set on never changing that shit ever again. There we go, 14k, not bad. I still need to give her thingy maboober. Right. Yes. Yeah, because we're also going to marry her today. So, congratulations, chat. You get to come to a wedding today.
I'm going to come.
Do not come. Ein Moment. Alright, I need to kick somebody out from the dorm. BT dubs. Right from the deck. I need to kick someone out. Whoa. A little bit laggy because it's loading all the characters. Yeah, someone's going to get kicked out of here. Which is kind of sad, but, you know. It is what it is. Someone's going to get booted. Actually... to add the other maids. Now we have 2 maids. That'll probably change her outfit. Out of the swimsuit. Oh. Here, press the chat real quick. Okay, it has not done the alert yet. I saw the chat message saying the ads are about to start, but I haven't gotten the, you know, the hey, it's starting now, or whatever. I should be getting it in a second or two. Well, in any case, let me see who I can evict. I do have to evict somebody. As much as I don't want to, I wish I would add more space in the dorms and in the crew deck. I hate having to kick out people. I mean, I could kick out Vepley. Yeah, sorry, Vepley. You're getting kicked out. Sorry, Vepley. We're gonna put... where is she? Sextans. I want her to be in the... You know, I want her to actually show up. Alright, where is Sextans? That's Andoris. Where's Sextans? Where's Sex? Sex Doko. Oh, she's like, oh, she'll be up here. There she is. Are you gonna go to the lounge? And now you go to the dorm real quick. Is she in the combined echelon? No. She's not in the Groza team. What faction is she in? Not in Frostfall. Definitely not doll community. Definitely not monsoon. She's her own squad. Yeah, third gen doll echelon. Yeah, she's her own thing. Okay. Let's go to her dorm. Oh. Oh. Bruh. She doesn't wear the skirt when she's in the dorm. Oh my girl.
I'm gonna come.
Real. Hold on. There we go. I need to see something real quick. Oh. Oh. Jesus Christ. What do they feed these T-dolls? Looking respectfully, right? Surely. My God, never. All right, ads are gonna start in 20 seconds. So I guess enjoy this view of pure sex until the ads start, and then I'll be budging around their dorm outfit while the ads are running. So no one really misses anything. It's just me digging around the menu. God, that's so much cake. That's a nice cake. The pantyhose do like a really good job of really accentuating the cake. Oh God, the camera's stuck. I'm stuck at the angle. Reset view, please. There we go. Thank you. All right. Okay, so for the dorm, the dorm. Do not sync to the crew deck. There you go. You are that just for the dorm. Oh my God. That is yabai. Even, oh my God, it's even more yabai. It's even more yab. Holy shit. Holy dooly. Yeah, it's definitely much more yab than her, the one with all the white. Mein Gott. Oh. Amazing. Oh, I need to give her gifts. Right, I meant to give her gifts. I'll change her pose real quick. Yeah. There you go. Let's give her some gifts. So I get to Baja. Don't worry, I'll save the wedding until we get to the until the ads are done. Don't worry. I'll not cuck the chat. I'm gonna use these gifts. Oh, oops. I adjust myself. I was like slouching. I was shrimping. Sipping and shrimping. Get her to. So you get in the bond 5, they get like bonus they get like bonus stats, and they get like that bonus key. So it's kind of worth it to get in the bond 5. There we go. Got 4, and then 1 more. Once we get to like 5, I'll start giving her the gold. Actually, wait, hold on. Start giving her purples. Give her purple gifts. I have a lot of these memory chip thingies, memory cards, RAM sticks. A lot of RAM cards for her. All right, welcome back, Twitch Bros. See, I got her to gift to rank 5, so now she got her keys. Which that's why you want to get them to level 5, so you can just slap the key right on them. Let me go to the refitting room real quick. Oh, there she is. Hi. I can't help thinking about you. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just gave her a whole bunch of ram sticks and she fell in love with me. You know. Just give your girl a butt ton of ram sticks and she'll fall in love. It's that easy, guys. It's that easy. About to say, she couldn't be higher level than her. God, I love Nikita so much. So, oof. Hold on. So glad I got that outfit for her. It's been so peak. So peem. Nice dog. Nice mecha doggo. There you go. See if that does anything. Nope, that does nothing. Back. Back does nothing. Oh, there you go. Oh, she actually gets upset. She's like, hey. You touched my butt. I love my BSK. One day they'll bring us her Christmas outfit. So, oh my god, her Christmas outfit from the first Girls Frontline was, ooh, gallons. Many gallons were lost. Alright, let me give her key real quick. Her, what do you mean? Most is for the neural helix. I mean, here. Here's her affinity key. I want to give her that. There you go. She gets more stats. So look at that. She's already 16k. Hot dang. And that's without like getting dupes of her. It's without really getting the best, you know, leveling up her keys all the way. So pretty poggers stuff here. Right, we're gonna marry her. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's in the dorm, right? Like she doesn't have the skirt. But you know, with the black. Yeah, I changed her outfit to have like the all black for the just for the dorm. Because oh my god, like yeah. Thank you. Like my goodness. My god. Gott in him. Alright. Enough gooning. It's time to, you know, you gotta get married before you do any of the fun stuff. We're good Christian boys here. We're good family men here. We marry them, then we clank. Right. It is time to clank, though. Yes. Here we go. Yes. Yes. Marriage time. A new contract. An oath? What? I had to take a screenshot of that earlier. There we go. This feeling in my heart. I knew it. A life without binds isn't a life suitable for me. Please put the ring on for me whenever you are ready, my lord. I shall engrave this oath into my neural cloud. Between every line of written code. Oh, I'd have my, you know, flesh and code. This wavering promise will endure through countless long cold nights. Your Excellency, may this everlasting rose bear witness to our vows. Look at that. Yeehaw. Yay. Extra married. All right, so now we unlock these extra ranks. So now we can proceed to give her more gifts and do some side quests to get her to rank 9, which that's exactly what we're going to do because I want to get this girl to rank 9 ASAP. This character got a fat ass. That is a wild first time chat. Welcome in, Janny. Yeah, she's yeah, it's pretty great. It's pretty great, not gonna lie. I'm just gonna auto attack because she's got this. There you go. Wait, what? Why is her weapon? Oh, I gotta fix her weapon. Hold on, I gotta fix her weapon. I forgot to adjust it. The skin's in the shop. I forgot to do that. All right, level 6. Oh, she fell asleep. I was like, what is that breathing? What's going on? All right, let me change the skin of that. Okay. Actual. Yeah, enable skin appearance. I don't know why it has the actual. I don't want the actual skin. Keep it to just that, please. Weird. All right, whatever. It's fine. It's not really, because I don't know why I decided to show like the actual instead of the skin, but whatever. It's fine. Whatever. Whatever. Oh wait, no, I meant to go to the dorm. Whoops. Oh wait. Where are you? Where are you, Sex? Where's Sex? I mean, you're also Sex, but... Alright, here we go. There you are. Back to the dorm. Let's give you... more gifts. It's time to give you more. More. How do you like it? How do you like it? Hi, Baitusa. Alright. Jesus Christ. Remember, she is a support unit, by the way. Support unit, by the way. No, she supports the mass murder of all these like random units. All right, let's give her some more gifts. I need to keep leveling her up. There we go. Then we'll get her to level 8. Ooh, special sword skin. I like that. Oh, we can actually kill him on this turn. Oh, there we go. Thank you, little mech. Nope, no problem at all. Mondai nai. Mondai nai. All right, sweet deal. She's now rank 8. And let me give her some more gifts to get to that final rank. We're going to give her the gold pieces now. Oh, just like 172. There we go. And I can give her some of these. I got a lot of these things. I got a lot of these gifts. We'll give her I'll give her some of these. I got a lot of the blue RAM cards. Oops. Oh my god, it's like 5 away. You gotta be shitting me. Alright. I'll give you one of these. There. There you go. Yeah. Maxed out, baby. There you go. Officially max affinity. Freaking ha, baby. Ullrid will give her gifts too, just so we can get her her thingy ready. I do want to get her stuff. We're not gonna owe Ullrid though. I'm saving because I have one more ring, but I'm gonna save that for use that on my Niketa. But I want to wait for a good day. I want to make it a special day. Marry her. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure which day I'll make it. So I want today to be Sextans' day, you know. I don't want to marry multiple people on the same day. I want to let Sextans have her day. There we go. I did level up Ullrid too. I do need to get her leveled up as well. It's a big yikes from me, dog. $119, and now we're gonna give you some of these purple memory cards. There we go. There we go. Yes. Yes. There, she got your affinity card. Your affinity key, rather. Oh, right. Here, just so I can get that off the thing. All right. So that's good. It's not bad. I remember I have not I haven't done extra calibrations on her weapon attachments. I haven't done I haven't boosted these keys to the max because you can get them to like max level. I've not done that yet. So all right, let's work on Ullrid real quick. Oh damn, this is hard. Give me a second. Let me go to shop. Event shop real quick. I already did that for today. Rewards, yeah, we'll claim that real quick so I can get that done. Alright, so here's the event store. Okay, you got 6 of these. I'm gonna buy that real quick. So we're gonna use these, like all of them. Unfortunately, my leva. The thing is, I kind of want to get my electric team built, especially because my leva and Lena need so many. But the other part of me is like, maybe I should just finish my Ullrid. Just finish Ullrid and Krolik. How's my Krolik doing, actually? I know she's not doing too good. I don't use her that much. I haven't bought your keys, have I? Okay, I bought 3 of them. But she should be cheaper, though, right? Yeah, 3. That's probably another 2. So she's about 4. Okay, so we could do Ullrid entirely. Unless, does Ullrid have a bonus one? If she's got like, if she has a bonus one, then we're kind of boned. Oh yeah, she does. Crap. Because the expansion keys are expensive. Oh fudge. Okay, that's okay. It's okay. We got this. We'll figure it out. We'll make it work. Actually, level up the weapon first because I can just do that real quick. I have the stuff. Let me just level up her weapon. Get that done. I'll slap the attachments on too real quick. Didn't I have some that were locked? Yeah. Right, this one came highly recommended, so I guess I'll equip that one. Alright, we want to use close assaults. I'll use that one. I think it was either this one, or this. It was this one. Oh no, attack boost crit rate. This one. And then I'm gonna slap on. There was one at like all three. This one, yes. I'm gonna slap that one on her. And then let me calibrate. Okay. Let's do add 30 boost materials. Let's get that all done. It's fine. Yeah, I guess. Good enough. Good enough. Just for now. Let's do the calibration check because we're already here. So we might as well do the calibrations while we're here. Garrus would throw a fit if I do calibrations in the calibration menu. Like I was already working on her weapons, so I figured I might as well just work on her weapon real quick. Then we'll level her up. Oh man. Like I would love to get Oh, I had skin. Shoot, we gotta change the skin. Okay, attachment skin. We're gonna have none. We're gonna use weapon skin. Where's her sword? This one. There we go. This is her standard sword. All right, now I'm gonna level her up because she does need level ups before I can do anything else with her. Let's do that real quick. Ooh, that's a cool animation. Ooh. And also, today's stream is probably gonna be longer, so I'm gonna try to do the whole story for the event. Ooh. Ooh. Because I'm not streaming tomorrow morning, so I can do a longer one tonight to kind of make up for it. Which that's okay, you know, it's Friday night. Why not, right? Yeah, no stream tomorrow morning, so just a heads up in case people forgot. That should be the last Saturday. I'll be back on Sunday, so that's fine. We'll do more KOTOR because we're definitely getting to a really good point in KOTOR, like a really fun part. Because Manon is a really fun planet. A lot of fuckery in Manon. Damn fish people. Love that place. As much as I hate the Cellcaf people, I love that planet. All right, let me get. I'm getting our upgrades. That booze really messed me up though. I'm drinking some gamer subs to make myself live. All right, keep leveling up. I was gonna skip to that. There we go. Very cool. Thank you, Ullrid. Very cool. All right, so she's done. I do need to give her upgrades. I'll do it to level 30. Because really like 30 is kind of a good stopping point. And then you go more later on. There's no point to get between... Like, there's no point doing the between levels. You kind of just want to get to these stop points on the left side. Well, that's what I got last year. It's finally a useful laptop. Oh, hell yeah. Good shit, brother, man. But yeah, when it comes to these Imago forums, you kind of just want to get to the break points. You don't want to level up like in between. It doesn't really matter. So that's why I stopped at 30, because the next meaningful upgrade is not till 45. So it's like, there's no point. There's no point. All right, there we go. Quick equip on that. There's only 9,000. Oh yeah, because I didn't give her mural helixes yet, right? Or keys. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Ullrid. Ullrid fixed keys. Recommends. I'm not sure off the top of my head. Alright, swift action, predation, and appropriate caution, apparently. Now, why is that? Why is that? So what does swift action do? When she possesses whirlwind, basic attacks, and others can be used, but consumes additional 2 points. Okay. That's fine, yeah. 21's actually enough to get her whole thing done. So I can finish her whole tree, actually, right now. But I'm probably going to do her 3, maybe. Okay, predation is what she needs. Ignores 30% of the target's defense. There's no other enemy targets in 3 miles. Oh, okay. And then I guess you take that swift action one because it works with one of her other skills later on. There's one appropriate action? Appropriate caution. Here we go. See, this gives her 3 points. Whereas here, just makes her use additional 2. That's, you know, kind of offsets that, I reckon. Okay. Oh, this is hard. I kind of want to get all of her stuff, but then I'm all out of those fixed. But then I'm all out of these info cores, so it kind of sucks because I don't want to run out of these things. But to get her maxed out, I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to. It's fine. It's fine. We'll do it. Fuck it. Yellow swag. And I'll work on Krolek right after. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll see how many Krolek needs, and then we'll move accordingly. All right, claim that. All right, so which one do I want to get? Tier 1 or Tier 2? How does that work? Oh, I take the first one. Oh, okay. Oh, she needs another one for that? Oh, you. Ooh. All right. Fine. Integration? Okay. Fine, I'll buy my monthly 3 just to get that. It's fine. That was like 10 rolls. That was like a 10 roll I just spent right there. But it's fine. It's fine. There we go. Get the upgrades for her. It's worth it. Alright. I can slap that all on her. Alright, so they said not oppression. Swift action. Appropriate caution and predation, I believe. Oh, dang it. Accidentally. That's fine. Let's give you your E. Let's give you your affection. Alright, now let's give you... That's shark grease. You're not getting shark grease. Sorry. Let's get ones that are not equipped. Because I don't want to use ones that are already equipped. Let's get you your common key. Let's get you that one. Then we'll get you that one. We'll get a better one later. Because the blue ones aren't that good. I want to get the purple ones at least. Technically, they should all be golden ones, but you know, you can only have so many of them at once. So many equipped at once. Okay, let's give her that. Your crit boost, crit damage. There we go. This just has those equipped already. And we'll give you also crit damage as well. So you get that already equipped. There we go. Okay, I mean, it's not bad. Alright, Krolek. Where's Krolek? I know she's way down. I don't really use her that much. Yeah, I have her bond thingy. Okay. Buy her helixes just to get them knocked out. Okay. Let's see if I can buy other ones. I already bought 3 from the store. So I need to buy like 1 here. 2 there. Oh god. Why is it 2? Premium selection, package, battle log trading. Oh god, I can't buy them. Oh no. No, I can't buy these. I have to wait till those stars refresh. Well, let me see. Hold on. Battle log trading. Oh wait, that's from the boss, the weekly boss stuff. Your integration has the monthly thing. Glory store. Let me see, the glory store got a refresh. Where's the glory store? It's all gone. Alright, what about the platoon store? What about the platoon store? I have so many guild points, but nothing to spend it on because we don't have the shop levels for these last things, but I don't even have the thing. Oh, I can't finish Krolek. Oh, this is sad. This is so sad. Sextans, no, wait. Poor commanders, so expensive. Instead of young commanders having a rough one. Oh no. Oh wait, maybe in the voyage. Maybe. Hold on. When do I get one? Okay, I don't get any till level 25. Crap. This sucks. Yeah, it's because where's the trading thingy? Technically, if I did more of the roguelite mode, technically I can get 3. But I have to do that mode, and I don't want to do that right now. So I want to do the story, the event story. Fudge packers. Alright, where's the catalog trading? Here we go. See, this is when we spend like the weekly boss currency. Unfortunately, you get like 1 of these a week. Kind of sucks. I wish I did like 3 a week. I have so many of these damn battle log points. I don't spend them like ever. I don't have a reason to. Well, I should spend that. If I have one of those gold ram cards. Okay. Ooh, actually, I have some bounties I need to do real quick. What level are you? What are you? Poison water. Fire electric. Ice poison. Electric. Ice. Oof. Okay. Alright, 1 second. Let me work on my Krolek real quick. Let me fix Krolek up. I can't get her maxed out, but at least I can get her some good shit. I need to do my bounties real quick. And can I upgrade you to anything? Alright. 20. We'll get it to 20. There we go. So you get some points. There we go. I mean, 13k is not bad considering, you know, I don't have any of the other shit for her. I'm so sorry, Krolek. You're gonna have such garbage stuff right now. It's fine though, because I just need you to... Wait, what? Oh, that was weird. Okay, yeah, unfortunately, all these are garbage, so you're just gonna have to make do, baby. I'm sorry. Sorry, baby girl. It's gonna be absolute shit for you right now. I promise I'll get you better shit. Oh, her attachments. Dude, I forgot to give her attachments. Where is she? Krolik. Krolik. God, I want to work on my level in Lena because I haven't been able to work on them really. Because I kind of like gave up hope on my shock team for a good while. Because shock units are so rare. I still did not have like a full shock team, so I was like, I'm just not going to build that team because I don't even have a full slot, like a full team worth until now. But even that's not really a full team because the thing is that Lena would technically get replaced by Sextans, so you don't need them both on the same team. You don't. So it sucks because now I'm still missing that fifth person. So I'm like, damn it. I still don't really want to work on an electric team. I mean, I could do it, but I'm running 2 supports, you know, and it's like, I don't really have to do that. But, you know, whatever. Whatever, man. It's my problem. All right, it's your attachments. Are they any good? Oh, I already did. I already did calibrate them. Okay, never mind. I could put... Oh, wait, no, not quick equip. Whoa, change that. Oh, I changed that one, though. Let's do... Oh, Trek, she's a fire boost. That's right. I think that was her shtick, was more of the flame boosts on her stuff. All right, let's switch that. Calibrate that. There we go. Calibrate that real quick. Ugh, that was a disgusting calibration. That was god awful. That did not change shit. But whatever. Try it again one more time. With billing. 110. God. Whatever. Still garbage. I want the crit rate and attack to be higher. Dang. Getting boned here. Yikes. Oh. Luckily, I look a gorilla in these orange Doritos. A happy dance. This is the dance we do when we're happy. Yep, fine. That's better than last time. Alright. Wish crit was higher, but, you know, whatever. Fuck me. Okay. Trying to think. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing the elimination thing. Oh yeah, bounties. We're gonna do the bounties real quick. Let's do some quick bounty hunting. Alright. Let's do this one first. I'm gonna use my water team. I only get 4 people, so we're gonna do you first. Springfield first. I'm gonna have Lawrence. Then we're gonna do my girl Nikita. And then we're gonna have Liushi. It's fine. Luckily, I've already scavenged all the maps for all the resources because I just have my girls auto collect them. So all I do is go in, kill target, leave. That's all I have to do. Go in, kill target, exfil. That's the mission. You choose to accept it. Alright, so where's my target? It's gonna be this red diamond on the top right. Oh, whoops. It would help if I could actually, you know, walk. Oh, shit. Can teleport. I was gonna do that. Hold on. This sniper's gonna be a pain in my ass. All right, wait for these guys to move. There we go. Go, 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 go. Oh, wait, that's leave the zone. Crap. I don't want to do that. There we go. Oh, how dare you? How dare you, bish? All right. Go this way. This way. Woo. All right. Go this way. Boom. All right. So this is the boss. This is the bounty target. So let's see. How can we eliminate her easily? All right. Let's see. Can I kill her minions? Yes. Because the goal is you kind of want to wipe out their minions. Make it a little bit easier for you. Because once, you know, if I let them live, they will also be in the boss fight. So I don't want them to be there. I'm going to kill them before they can do anything to me. So I'm just going to kill all her units. Just sneak in. Kill everyone. Bada bing, bada boom. Everyone's dead. Now it's time to 1v1 the boss. And my team should be able to kill her fairly easily. Because like, we took out like a quarter of her health. And go. Should be a piece of cake at this point. And I have like... I have what's called the water zoo. Because all these units that I have on this team, they all have a summon. And they all summon animals. So we have an entire like zoo of summons. Just ready to like massacre her. There you go. So bounty is already eliminated. Target eliminated. And there we go. Mission accomplished, and I got some free shit. Free rolling currency and free random crap just for one tapping the boss. Alright. Let me do the next target real quick. Who's this one? Is this the electric one? Electric and fire? I mean, I could use my fire team on this, but I kind of want to mess around with my melee team on this one. Let me see. See team order for. I don't know if she goes first or last. Okay, so the order. Okay, so actually Sextans first. Okay. All right, so we'll do. Hold on, we're about Sexton's blade, maybe. Because I would use her first. All right. We're gonna go all melee, just for shits and giggles. We'll put Sextans first. All right, number 2 is gonna go to. All right, let's go to all. Let's switch to melee. Melee. All right, next is gonna be Frolic. I'm gonna do Ullrid and Vtuber. There we go. All right, all melee, baby. All swords. All sword combat. All swords. It's fine. It'll be okay. Oh, I can see the bosses are right here. Isn't that nice? They put the boss Ullrid right there for me. All right, time to assassinate everyone here. Assassin's Creed time. Ah, crap. Ow. All right, it's fine. Go. Go, team, go. Kill them all. Just kill them all. Oh my god. Ullrid just straight up just like, I'm just gonna attack again, attack again, attack again, attack again. Just keep attacking. That was funny. I was not expecting that. Ullrid's like, I'm just gonna keep multi-attacking. All right. All right, never mind then. That went better than I thought. Okay. All right, next bounty. We got, who's this one? Poison and ice, and I think the last one's like ice and something, ice and electric. All right. Okay, so this one they want poison, so let's do. I'm gonna put Basti on top. Oh no, I used my Vtuber. No, she's down. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Lukai, and then we'll put Nemesis last. These bounties are really freaking easy because my teams are pretty decently built, at least enough to deal with these crash mobs. All right. Oh, bosses are right there. Okay, let's go this way. Right. No, stop. There we go. Thank you. All right, another 4. The big Bestial. Well, let's see if you have any allies nearby, so I can gank them. Oh, that could have been disastrous. Okay. Can I kill your partner without you noticing? Or it's gonna be one of those, I have to kill both of you. Oh wait, I got someone who can multi-kill. There we go. The MG units can kill both of them in one go. There we go. All right. Lukai, here we go. This boar is so fucking boned. It has literally no chance. This Bashi is gonna minefield the crap out of it. Just lay her poop mines everywhere. Toxic gamer girl mines. Fine. And Lukai. Yeah, Lukai's gonna finish him off. There we go. I have to wait for the poison thing to go off, the poison bombs. There we go. Easy, easy, we're done. Bounty complete. GG's. Easy bounty claims. Literally almost 0 effort. And then I got... Who is next? I have one more bounty. I think it's the ice team's turn. If I remember correctly, ice team, I want to put Lorelei last, or put Maki first, Macchiato first. I'm gonna replace you with Alva. And we'll do... I like Robella, but damn, we'll put Dushi instead. And then... There we go. And Helen. Yeah, that'll work. Then we'll actually do the event story, I promise. I do want to do the event story. It's actually supposed to be a really, really good story. Probably one of the better event stories. So I would like to play that, especially before I get spoiled more on freaking Twitter. Everyone's been posting about it, and I'm like, shut up. I haven't played it yet. Fuck off. All right, where's the boss? Wow, all at the very end. Of course. It's fine. I'll just give me like an easy boss so like I can kill it without even having to actually fight it. Because sometimes they plant explosives near the bosses. And if you stop the explosives just right, it will insta-kill the boss. You don't even have to fight the boss. You just straight up murk them already. Without even actually fighting it. You just straight up nuke it. Keep going. Nope. Not there. Take the ladder. Alright, let's kill this. Let's kill this guy first. With hammers. Fine. Wait for those Goliaths to calm down. And once they calm down, I can jump down this ladder. Come on. There we go. On aggroed. They're now moisturized and in their lane. There we go. We break our way through. Bada bing, bada boom. And we're at the boss. Alright, let me see. This one might be... Oh, yep. This is one where you can already blow him up before you even get to fight him. So we're going to do that. Acting the switch. It's going to shoot those explosives right by its feet. And then, where's my sniper? Yep. It's going to kill it. Let me back up. Don't blow myself up. And bada bing. Bada boom. Good boss battle. Amazing. Riveting. Incredible. It was very difficult. Yeah, I didn't have to fight it. Should have just blow it up already. I wish that happened in the actual phase clash mode. Especially back when I couldn't really beat some of the bosses because my teams were not that built. Well, that's done. We did our bounties, so we got all the fat money. Now we can play the event. Let's do it. Oops. Hold on, I want to do the story. Yeah, I'll do the story. An unknown secret hides within the ruined body. He was born amidst the chaos. Who is calling me? Helena. You're Helena? No. You're not 043. Who are you? Ah, so there is one who hears my voice still. No, I exist no more. So why? What do you mean? Ah, your eyes have beheld, through them I have seen. So that is how it has come to be. Yes, the one who pulls the thread of fate stands by your side. Mei Ling, are you ready? Of course. I'm ready to start up the scam program at any time. Great. All right then. Sextans, please follow Mei Ling's instructions as they come. At the side, Sextans has been staring at my form in silence, unmoving as a statue. Upon hearing my instructions, she heeds with a nod, putting what I nearly thought to be a rigid stone into motion. In she goes, to the repair pod that Mei Ling designated. Relax, we're doing regular data backup and a round of routine maintenance. We'll be done before you know it. Mei Ling carefully straps Sextans to the table. When she confirms that all the restraints are secure and locked, she closes the repair pod door and engages the biometric lock. With all that done, she gives me a thumbs up. Sextans has been pretty stable ever since Deer reinitialized her neural cloud and fixed her frame. However, when I don't give her any commands to follow, she simply stays silent, watching the Elmo's dolls and humans go about their daily lives. It makes her seem a lot more harmless, but it portrays a lack of desire to blend in with the crew. Maybe she's like this as a result of losing most of her neural cloud data. For lack of a better way to describe the situation, Sextans is more akin to an ordinary instance of artificial intelligence compared to other dolls. Unchanging and limited in features, only carrying out inputted commands ad infinitum, and without the means to communicate its own will. There is a silver lining, however. Sextans is far more stable in both body and mind when compared to Blue Spear, whom we had run into some trouble with just a few days ago. We acquired some rather unexpected pieces of information the last time Groza hacked into Sextans' base lair. Back then I hadn't realized just how important it was, but the explosion of Lviv that happened not long after, brought to the forefront of my mind, providing details that helped me make some predictions regarding Paradeus' new research direction, as well as the nature of third-gen dolls. Right now I lack leads and means to gather useful information. Hopefully we'll be able to get a decent amount of intel through Sextans. Third-gen dolls, Brossums, the secrets behind Helena, and experiments and conspiracies involving the relics. If we succeed, we'll be able to uncover what we need. That's right. In this desolate wilderness, this yellow zone, hundreds of kilometers away from any and all help, where so much has been said and done, I can finally start making a move. Mei Ling, prepare. As I make preparations to begin, I spot a tiny figure out of the corner of my eye, hiding behind a machine. The figure scurries back, seeking to hide itself from my gaze, though it fails to do so completely, leaving a small strip of fabric peeking around the corner. Wait, is that Melanie? I walk over and yank Melanie from the back of the machine. Melanie, what are you doing here? I was just looking for something that I dropped here. You dropped something here? What was it? It was... Melanie stutters, starting and stopping, but can't muster the words that she wants to say. Her gaze sweeps from side to side in the most uncharacteristic manner. Something is wrong. Keeping this in mind, I squat down and pat her head. What's wrong? Did you notice something strange? Not even a whisper leaves her lips in the face of my question. All right, Melanie. You'll have to leave the maintenance room if you're unwilling to tell us. We're going to start up a neural cloud scan program soon. An unaccounted heat source will disrupt the scan data if it remains in the room. Hold on. I have to stay. Why? I raise my communicator to my ear. Puffney, come to the maintenance room and take Melanie away. Commander, wait! I just wanted to stay and confirm something. About Miss Sextans. About Sextans? Yeah. There are a few things that I want to confirm. Could I stay here and observe the scan results with you guys? I'll tell you everything once I confirm what I need to. Melanie seems to be highly interested in Sextans, sneaking glances at the repair pod even as she talks to me. Her behavior at this moment reminds me of something. Right, Melanie mentioned it when we ran to Sextans back then. I knew it. You what? Have you seen her before? Not this one, but she looks a lot like the ones I saw before. She also has signs of that fusion. Do you know what these signs of fusion are? They're from Bujum extracts. They show signs like this after fusion. That's right. Sexton starts self-preparing at the end of that conversation. And it seems that Melanie and Helena's proximity to Blue Sphere had allowed her to break free last time. Maybe she really does know something critical. I look at Sextans, now asleep in a repair pod, then back at Melanie. Alright, you can stay. I look up at Mei Ling and give her a knowing glance. But as a reminder, the maintenance room is Mei Ling's territory, so everyone, including me, must follow her instructions when we're here. You must follow her every command to the letter if you wish to stay here. Understood? Ahem. Here, here. Be a good girl if you want to stay here, little Melanie. I'll be a good girl. Great. Then let us begin. The instant I issue the order, several pieces of equipment hum to life in unison, filling the maintenance room with their overlapping droning. The dolls still scattered across the maintenance room moments ago immediately gather, taking up tight formations to guard his prominently displayed repair pod. Helen, please connect to the Elmo cloud and monitor the data stream coming out of Sextans' neural cloud in real time. Understood. Lukai, please lead 404 in shielding any potential interference signals in the area. This will ensure the integrity of the data source. Got it. 404, come with me. Monitoring and defenses are all arranged and accounted for. All that's left is... Dandelion! Oh my. Why'd you suddenly yell when it was my turn to be addressed? This little shit. A holographically projected figure yawns herself into existence, accompanied by a lazy complaint. You know, Commander, it wouldn't kill you to use words like please or could I trouble you with something when talking to me every once in a while. Go on. Do it. Alright, ads are about to run, so we'll pause here for a second. I'll start reading again once the ads are done. Oh. Whew. Oh, man. Hey. Yeah, I'm not sure what the next event's going to be, but I think it's supposed to be the OTS 14 or Groza Altar event, I think. So it's definitely going to be a doozy. The stonks. So we're definitely going to have to... I'm glad I already had Paitusa, so I'm good with my rolls. I'm pretty sure what I want for now. Part of me regrets not rolling for Belka, because she was on like one of those like bonus rate ups last patch. I could have used her for like that extra electric DPS, so I could have had a full electric team, but whatever. That would have been another person I'd have to work on. So. Oh god, I love Gamer Subs. Oh. Gamer Soup's my beloved. My savior. As I suffer. Let's see, that's just something else. That's something else. What subscription is this one? Oh, Foofy. He's got an email for a subscription. I'm like, what Twitch subscription? So I'm barely subscribed to anyone on Twitch anymore. I think I'm only subbed to like Smugalana and Foofy on Twitch. That's it. I'm pretty sure at this point. Yeah, it's just them two. Because Kirsha, I watch her on Kick, so I don't even... And everyone else that does YouTube as well, I just watch them on YouTube. I don't really watch like anyone on Twitch anymore. It's just literally Smugalana and Foofy. She was crazy that that Twitch banned Asmongold again. I'm like, what the fuck? That's so whack, man. But yeah, Twitch being silly and stupid as always. Big surprise, I know. Let me see. I know Nikki. Nikke was actually a bit wild with the Persona collab. Speaking of, Alana really needs to post her shit on other platforms. Well, here's the thing. She doesn't like Rumble at all. So that rules that one out. He doesn't want to stream on Kick. Chat's spoken to her multiple times, you know? Like, they've brought it up multiple times, like, girl, I can't tell how many times she's complained about both YouTube and Twitch and again recently. I know. Like, I know. I don't bother bringing it up. Honestly, the only techno talks about. Yeah, no, Odyssey, yeah. Definitely. Speaking of, I should post some stuff on Odyssey too. Has she tried Odyssey? Not that I'm aware of. I don't think anyone's even suggested Odyssey. She behaves so she has no control of the situation. I mean, I kind of get her reasoning. Hear me out. It's really just because like those other platforms don't have nearly the traffic that Twitch and YouTube do. Which, yes, there's a reason why I stream on all the other platforms. True, but they don't get nearly the amount of traffic that Twitch and YouTube do, which sucks. And trust me, I want the other platforms to like go even higher. Learned helplessness is painful. It is. And thanks for bringing up Odyssey, actually, because I need to post videos on there. I should post videos on it. I just post them, you know? Because, you know, it's another place to have shit already uploaded. So yeah, I should upload my from the tap videos on there too. My new from the tap videos. And my clips. Well, geez, I don't really stream on Odyssey. Because the thing is, multi-streaming takes up a lot of resources. The only way the new platform grows if people ditch the old ones out of principle. Yeah, that's the problem though. Pornhub, Nodder, pounds the titty law. Lamau. Yes, yeah, sure. Yeah, let me just, hey Alana, can you just go to Pornhub or Fansly? That'd be great. She would love that. Or yeah, go to OnlyFans too while you're at it. I'm sure she'd greatly appreciate that. Three I can understand for you. You're already doing 3 platforms. Yeah. No, the thing is too, like, I don't use Restream because Restream hasn't really worked that well for me. So I have to use the one that's more CPU intensive, and already doing it for like 3 different platforms already makes it hard. And to be fair, it's not like I have anyone really subscribed to me on Twitch. So, I mean, I could kill my Twitch if I wanted to. Replace it with Rumble instead? I don't know. You know what I mean? I like keeping the YouTube one just because, I mean, I do mostly gaming anyways. I don't do React. So I don't really get hit by anything, you know? Because I don't do any Reacts. So I don't have to worry about any of the copyright, really. Except if, like, it's been weird because some games I've got hit with copyright on like a game like Let's Play before, and it was like because of the soundtrack in the game. Like, but it's the official game soundtrack. It's not like a licensed soundtrack. It's the actual game soundtrack. Why am I getting struck by this? It's my gameplay. For Lana, she can go down to 1080p 30 for her. You can still be 5 to 60 FPS recording. So we'll easily be able to do a second stream. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she can restream because, or at least do a second stream. Because here's the thing, a lot of people do use Restream. I know it doesn't really work that well for me. Like, I haven't had a good experience with it, but a lot of people have used Restream just fine. So that is really helpful because that prevents you from having to use your CPU on having to, you know, deal with the multiple streams. I did like Restream when it worked. When it worked for me, it was fantastic. I loved it. But then, like, there was occasional outages with the servers like in my region, so it was like, well, fuck me, right? And I just got tired of dealing with it, so like, fuck it, I'll just do everything local. And I'm pretty sure she has a better rig than I do. Yeah, because they take that burden for you. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Which is why I liked it. I thought that was cool. It's just, when it didn't work, it was kind of annoying as hell, and I didn't like being reliant on another party. So I just gave up and just like, I'm just gonna do everything fucking local on my end. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Alana has a better rig than I do, so I'm pretty sure she could definitely multi-stream. But yeah, no, like, I agree, like, people need to really start going a lot more on multi-streaming. And in fact, I actually have a couple, not on Poseidon Mojito, but I had like another channel on BitChute where I've actually uploaded a couple videos before. That's another consideration for uploading videos, albeit, you know, it's freaking BitChute. So like, who remembers BitChute? But it is another option, you know, for at least uploading things. I don't know about the monetization system on BitChute though, because again, I kind of just like dropped videos randomly there like years ago. I remember, yeah. I think I just watched some Six Hex and Hammer actually on BitChute. That was actually the most consistent person I saw on BitChute was Sticks. Way back when. Guys kind of lost it, but you know, it was enjoyable back then. Here she does YouTube, Kick, Twitch, and Twitter. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't do Twitter. If we're in a precarious situation, and crime about a precarious situation and position. Yeah, no, I agree. I think she should multi-stream more, but you know, Cat's told her multiple times. I don't bother bringing it up because other people in chat have already said it multiple times, and she's just really adamant about it. So I'm just like, it's just her blind spot. Which I mean, everyone I like has their freaking blind spots. It's just like, he's a woman, so instant dead. The debuff. Yeah, it's that thing where it's going, you know what? Yeah, sure, you're right, honey. Yeah. Yep. What was it? It's like that funny video. And it was like the woman that realized about her husband saying, yep, absolutely right, honey. Just so like the conversation would just drop right there. Just like the argument just ends right there and they just move on. Because he didn't want to talk about it. Or like, it's not worth my time. So we're just going to move on to the next topic. Oh, like, damn it, she knows the strats. She learned it. Who told her? Who told her our secret? Of just ending conversation. Oh yeah, we have Dandelion. Speaking of funny voids to argue with, we have Dandelion. For some reason, I can't get the words out of my mouth. Commander. I'll do it next time for sure. Mei Ling has already started the neural cloud data monitoring equipment. We're in a hurry, so let's just start excavating past data. Oh, dearie. The one time I want to be spoiled by you, I get so coldly ignored. Despite her half-serious, half-joking complaints, the data stream on the data displayed shows a Dandelion has already broken through the firewall within Sextans' neural cloud data. Right now, she's using a stable data module within level 2 as her anchor as she descends. Soon her voice comes through my earpiece. As expected of a 3rd-gen doll's frame, looks pretty sturdy. Wouldn't you agree, Melanie? Melanie furrows her brow, but shows no objection. Looks like we won't have to worry about any blue sphere tier issues happening. Indeed, though I have to say that whoever designed the neural cloud structures of 3rd-gen dolls is quite the malicious genius. You can tell that just from residual data? Of course I can. I just finished a full scan of her neural space and tied up her data structure a little. Based on her arrangement of data, you can clearly see that the designer gave these 3rd-gen dolls plenty of room to grow without restraint. They even have no force-based layer personality settings. The kicker is that they have some kind of rule embedded into them that even I am scarcely equipped to fully decode. What I can conclude is that the stronger a 3rd-gen doll's neural cloud grows, the more she becomes bound by that rule, and she herself won't realize the influence or interference. Ooh, that's sneaky. The analogy as I'll pose is a human, force-aware and invisible Silas. They feel the pain, but they can't determine what exactly is tearing, digging into their flesh as they persist. All they can do is live on, coexisting with the pain. I originally thought that this implementation was intended to limit their dangerous capabilities, or restrict the targets of hostility. For example, like preventing them from attacking the conglomerate. But the currently existing 3rd-gen dolls all exhibit very different personalities. I can't say what this rule exactly does without asking the developer themselves. Still, judging by this elaborate, intensive neural cloud design that doesn't actually improve performance in any meaningful way, what the developer of the 3rd gen dolls wanted to create wasn't some novelty. They desired neither a tool nor a super weapon. It can be surmised that they are unlike Persica, who holds an idealized vision for the future of dolls. Developer of 3rd gen dolls. Could it be? Teacher? What's wrong, Melanie? Have you met someone like that before? Melanie rubs her hands nervously, seemingly hesitating about something. I just heard a little bit of conversation. When one of those 3rd gen dolls was brought to the lab, teacher once said that I couldn't make out exactly what she was saying. But that 3rd gen doll called her Mother. Father and mother again? Those pair-days freaks really love playing house, don't they? The words father and mother carry a lot of weight to humans. The dolls have no such concept by default, unless it gets added to their base layer. At most, they might have a special level of respect for their creator, like the AR team. So you're saying, those dolls were designed to be her children? I already said they have no base layer personality settings, you know. Whatever the case, it's likely like the doll herself that feels as though she needs a mother. After Dandelion finishes that sentence in a thoughtful tone, she continues to dive further in order to break through the level 3 base layer restrictions. Leaning against the control panel, I find myself dwelling on her words. Chaotic mother, huh? The vision that dolls were designed to fulfill was to assist humans in their work. The expectation was thereby set upon their creation, namely that they were to make things more efficient. Thus their emotions, free will, pain, instinctual fears, and so on were deemed irrelevant by the world. The legendary doll designers of our era, Persica for example, built upon that foundation, sculpting their own ideals on how dolls should be. Gradually, dolls came to be regarded by humans as equals, or at least something resembling them. I once assumed that the designer of the 3rd gen dolls, like her predecessors, simply wanted to create better, finer, stronger dolls. And if not, then why would she? Heyo, all base layer restrictions have been removed. Commander, you ready to receive this torrent of data? I turn my gaze towards Helen. She's already connected her data key to the Elmo cloud, with faint blue flickers of light dancing across her visual modules. Let us proceed. The hum within the maintenance room sharpens to an ear-piercing pitch. Even though Sextans' neural cloud is completely wiped, a considerable amount of residual data remains. As Manning works busily at her interface, my eyes follow hers, fixed on the data update log that scrolls in front of our faces. Suddenly, a string of words flashes onto the screen with a blazing red, catching my attention. Dandelion's voice soon follows this sudden entry. Hey ho! Commander, I came across something pretty interesting over heresies. Wanna check a look? What'd you find? I found a strange protocol in the base layer of Sextans' neural cloud data. A protocol? Don't all dolls have those? Whether it's the Zener protocol used by Griffin dolls or the Olgas protocol used by the Sangus Fairy dolls. Alright, so let's see. What is the Zener protocol? Because I don't really remember. Let's see. We can find detail on the Zener protocol. Okay, so the Zener protocol is a wide area communication protocol built by 90 Wish, later modified by 16 Lab in doll operation network interfaces. It's similar to peer-to-peer technology. It enables a team of dolls to transmit messages to each other without relying on a mainframe or a satellite. They can rely on human orders and new tactical information. It allows a group of dolls to function independently without human command up to an extent. Okay, so when the Olgas protocol is derived from the large-scale Soviet Olgas system. It's used by Sangus Fairy dolls. That is difficult. Let me see, what's the Olgas system? Okay, it is the National Automated System for Computation and Information Processing, relics-based ternary logic, tree-structured digital control framework that was used by the Soviet Union, Sanguis Feri, and Paradeus. So whereas, Zeners used more by like the quote-quote good guys, and Ogas is kind of used more by the bad guys who used to fight. Just different forms of communication. This is a basic Zener protocol, but the protocol I'm talking about isn't quite the same. Okay, so it's not exactly Zener, but it's not exactly Ogas. So how's it different? Don't beat around the bush, leave me hanging in a time like this. Don't be so impatient. It's not often I run into something I can't quite figure out, I'm getting excited myself. Catching the expression on my face, Dandelion immediately drops her playful demeanor. Alright, let me come up with a fitting analogy. If we say that dolls designed using Hume's theory are kind of a new life form, for example, imagine that Hume's dolls and Persica's second-gen dolls are like animals and plants among eukaryotes, while Sanguis Feri dolls of Lyco's designs are akin to prokaryotes. No matter how different they may seem, all possible variations can be classified within the same category, cellular life forms. But third-gen dolls are like a remote-controlled swarm of nanobots. As they congregate, corral into a singular being, they can form a replica of said cellular life. But a replica remains a replica, no matter how real it seems. So are you saying that third-gen dolls aren't simply an upgraded second-gen dolls, but something else entirely? When Gear disassembled Sextans and Blue Sphere's frames, he didn't seem to find that much of a difference. He's mostly correct on the frames. About 90% of the parts are commercially available. Some modules are high-end and not publicly sold at most. You wouldn't have been able to afford them in the past. And oh dear, I guess you can't afford them right now either. Yeah, we're kind of on the run. What's this? Forget on... What? What's up? Oh, solito? What do you mean? Fireball. Oh, they're welcome in. Taco Nome, welcome in. The frame recovered from a course of the doll called Thea. Visually sure looks considerably more low-spec than Sextans and the others. Seems like a regular elite doll. But it appears that the conglomerate was being quite frugal with those who couldn't make the cut for third-gen status. ¿Es un juego de sexo? Hola, ¿qué pasa? There's no segs, okay? If there is, it's implied, okay? Not visually shown, thank you. Including those two dolls from Makosh, the defining feature of the third-gen dolls is that protocol. Hey, you're underestimating us. Our income has gone up quite a bit as of late. That aside, what's so special about this protocol? Third-gen dolls neural cloud connects to those complex, high-performance, redundancy-backed modules to the Zener protocol. That much is obvious. Oh, jeez. But the other protocol, under constraints of the rules that I mentioned earlier, translates the neural cloud signals into nerve impulses. Said impulses communicate with an in-frame hub that controls Bujim cells, thus forming a neural network that's even more efficient than the human body. Jesus. The strange power and properties of third-gen dolls all come from this protocol, which controls the frame's Bujim cells via the central hub. That much is certain at the very least. That kind of power sure beggars belief. Aside from that, unlike the neural cloud, that hub provides something more like, how should I put it? Instinct, or reflex. That hub determines the doll's actions, and its priority is nearly on par with, or even exceeds that of neural clouds. On the flip side, it has no capability for reasoning. It can only handle basic actions, so it can't replace the neural cloud. However, the information that a third-gen doll gains as he grows, along with the internalized thinking, all of it feeds back to the hub. All it feeds back into that hub through the protocol. So the hub itself will grow alongside the development of the neural cloud. What eventually becomes is hard to say at this point. So that's how it is. Did you remember something? Melanie thinks for a moment, but ultimately shakes her head. I haven't managed to recall everything yet, but I think Miss Dandelion's right. Hearing Melanie, Dandelion tilts her head to smile sweetly at me. What'd you think, Commandy Poo? Oh my god. This freaking hologram. This freaking AI. Want me to decrypt this protocol and see what's inside? This construct. You might just find what you're looking for in there. Face of Dandelion's obviously insightful and tempting tone. I think for a moment, there's no way things can be that simple. So what are the risks of decrypting this? That I don't know either. After all, this is the first time I've ever had a chance to get this close to a 3rd gen doll. But you've always had wonderful luck, Commander. Things will surely work out in the end, even if we do run into trouble. The trouble you so lovingly foreshadow isn't going to be something you bring our way, alright? Why would I do that? Haven't I been assisting you so diligently ever since I joined you? How could I possibly have any ill intent? I stare blankly at Dandelion's eyes. There I see round pupils of perfect clarity and childlike innocence. If I were pissed as a fart, I immediately sent out a message to the Elmo's voice communications. Klukai, prepare to step up the electromagnetic signals shielding and conceal Elmo's equipment signals. Groza, please lead Team Groza in setting up a defensive perimeter around the Elmo. Don't let any suspicious heat sources slip past. Understood. After that, I assigned Monsoon Squad, Zucchero Squad, several other squads to deploy at our weak points. Dandelion watches me with a mildly offended expression through the deployment process. Oh my. Commander, do you really not trust me? Why would you think that? I trust you very much, of course. Springfield, please bring the others still to crew deck over to help Helen. Right, and Mei Ling, while you're at it, activate the Elmo Cloud's protective barrier as well. Alright, you may proceed. Yes, sir. Dandelion raised an eyebrow before vanishing once again in a huff. The indicator lights in the equipment flicker. My gaze is fixed on something beyond all those lights. Look at Sextans inside their repair pod, whose eyes are shut as though deep in slumber. Back in Lviv, I personally witnessed another 3rd gen doll, Igla, transformed to something resembling a Bujum. Does that mean that Sextans has the potential to become a Bujum as well? Now that we've come this far, the question must be answered, no matter what. Seconds and minutes pass on a word from Dandelion. It appears that even the likes of Dandelion won't have an easy time decrypting a 3rd gen doll's neural cloud data. All I can do is wait patiently as the clock ticks by. Melanie's eyes remained fixed on Sextans' bubble frame inside the repair pod, as if making sure she was truly hibernating. Melanie, you had something on your mind. Does that have to do with what that Dandelion said earlier? It does. Earlier, Miss Dandelion mentioned the Bujum hub of 3rd gen dolls. I'm not sure if I'm right about this. But recently? No, ever since you guys came back from Lviv, I've been sensing some kind of intermittent pulse. And the pulses, it felt like what I sensed. She shrinks and shudders, seemingly recalling her past experiences. When I was in that laboratory. What I felt back then, it felt quite similar. Back then, teacher once mentioned that this method is a must for cultivating the Grail. I've heard that term before. In Groza's old report regarding Sextans, it was mentioned that the 3rd gen doll researchers once addressed Sextans as the Grail. But there wasn't enough evidence to determine whether his codename referred specifically to Sextans or to all 3rd gen dolls. I returned to my earlier line of thinking. At first, I thought that the 3rd gen dolls were created because either Paradeus needed special combat units powerful enough to replace Nitos, or because the conglomerate wanted to produce a valuable commodity. But it is difficult to mass produce the kind of Bujum technology used by 3rd gen dolls. Although they may be elite in many senses of the word, they cannot become weapons used to turn the tide of war. Following what Dandelion mentioned earlier regarding the neural clouds, I developed a new hypothesis, that the 3rd gen dolls were made to bring Paradeus one step closer to the relics. The incident in Lviv supports this. Paradeus still hungers for the power that the relics hold. Helena and the others were created for that very purpose. But why are they using dolls for it? And why have them be under the command of the conglomerates? They risk getting killed or captured. What reasons could they have for making all these moves? Commander, this is bad. Melanie suddenly grabs my sleeves and I try to piece the clues together, looking at me with a panicked expression. What's wrong? The neurocloud scan. We need to stop it, now. I just thought of a possibility. You know, if we keep going, we might be discovered. Discovered by whom? Could it be the ones who created you? Before Melanie can answer, Klukai's anxious voice comes through my earpiece. Commander, 404 is picked up on a normal signal. Instruments indicate the source is in Prague. Prague. The red zone. The display log still shows the decryption is proceeding as normal. Melanie's warning and Clue Guy's report filled me with a strange sense of unease. Dandelion, can you stop for a moment? It appears that something's happening outside. Dandelion? No response. Helen? Uh-oh. Maylene, check what's going on. I'm checking. Mayling's hands fly across the controls to the limits of human speed. She finally gives a response after a minute. Commander, remote controls aren't responding. I'm going to forcibly cut Miss Helen's connections to Cloud now. As Mayling pulls on the lever, Helen's connection to Elmo Cloud gets severed with a sharp zit. I rush forward to catch her before she can fall to the ground. Helen's snug in my arm, and she slowly opens her eyes. Commander, are you alright? What happened in there? During the decryption, the abnormal neural cloud data that Miss Dandelion mentioned, it suddenly began to multiply chaotically. It's multiplying like a virus right now. If we don't stop it quickly, all the data on the Elmo and even everyone's neural cloud backups will be. Miss Dandelion's currently attempting countermeasures, but I'm afraid she won't be able to hold out for long. We need to get in and help her. Alright, let's get to work. Springfield, Xiaohui, please get Zucaro's squad and Monsoon's squad to connect to the cloud and assist Dandelion. Understood. Commander, I can still help. But yeah, normal data is buried in a well in place inside Sextans' base layer. Without me leading the way, getting there will take a long time. I'm worried it might take too long. The urgency in her eyes was unmistakable. All I could do then was nod in response. Alright. Don't push yourself. Don't worry, Commander. I'll bring everyone back safely. She smiles as she gives my hand a firm squeeze and turns and connects the transmission cable to a port in her frame. Once Monsoon and Zucchero finish their pre-connection preparations, an ing lights up the display panel before opening the connection interface. Alright, everyone, let's do it. We're going in. We're going to the neural cloud. I am just going to use... Oh, whoops. Alright. Just gonna make a team real quick. Actually, no, I kind of want to keep it a little bit more story related. Let's see. Actually, screw it. I'm just gonna throw in whoever. I got my water team. Hello. There we go. Hello. There we go. I have to do that real quick. All right, we'll replace Tololo with her. Power. All right. This should be able to wipe out everyone. Really easy. Ow! How dare you? How dare you shoot my Springfield? There we go. Go, go. Go, my bear. And then one more enemy. Just shit right there. He's gonna die in a second. There we go. Helen's the first to open her eyes after a long wait to having the edge of my seat. One by one, the other dolls who connected to assist gradually wake up as well. In any case, thank you, everyone. It's been quite the struggle. Thank goodness. Everyone's alright. And we also managed to save the data. Mailing slumps back in her chair and exhales long and thoroughly in relief. Looks like the issue's been successfully dealt with. For now. Everything okay? Whew, that was a goner that time. Third genders really are something else, huh? I haven't had this many surprises sprung into me for so long. I like how her hair's all messed up. Looking at Dandelion, who only just recovered from a disastrous failure. I suddenly find it kind of hard to yell at her the way I did earlier. But then I suddenly remember something she said before the decryption work began. But you've always had wonderful luck, Commander. Things will surely work out in the end, even if we do run into trouble. Oi, Dandelion. That accident just now. You saw it coming, didn't you? Commander, aren't you giving me a little too much credit? The Boojum hub I found deep in her base layer, the sudden EMP, those are all just things that happened after, you know. And don't you forget, this is my first time working on a 3rd gen doll. I still have no intention of taking Dandelion's words at face value, but now isn't the time to dwell on it. But with that in mind, I turned to look at Melanie, who has now neatly folded herself into a corner. Melanie, you mentioned that someone might discover us just now. Who? A moment ago, I felt something really out of the ordinary. It felt exactly the same as when Helena, I think it was some kind of pulse? We were able to sense Helena then. And the others, our companions and teacher too. She would also definitely be able to sense what just happened. So you're saying that if you're able to receive the pulse from the Lviv incident, then they may also be able to use that kind of pulse to capture our location? Yes! Sorry, Commander, I should have thought of this sooner. Honestly, I've been occasionally feeling similar pulses the past few days. It feels like someone's trying to use these pulses to sweep my mind. There must have been someone trying to search for her presence. I felt I could have stopped it just now. But Sextans already sent out her own pulse. Her Liz teacher behind all this, she'll definitely have a way to find her. It's all happening because I'm too stupid. Ooh. Melanie's blaming herself for not warning me in time. Though I know the gravitas of the situation does warrant such a forlorn response, she is in no way at fault for failing to realize this is a possibility. It's okay. Ultimately, what we just discussed is mere speculation. But you've done well enough, Melanie. There's no need to blame yourself for something out of your control. Just tell me everything you can think of and any predictions you have. I'll handle the rest, okay? Aye. Oop. Uh-oh. Just as Melanie is about to speak, I hear a series of tremendously loud collisions behind me. Sextans woke up in the pod at some point. He's trying to break free of the restraints. Hey, Link, lock down the pod door. On it. Dandelion, check on Sextans' neural cloud. Oh, gee, Willikers, things aren't looking good at all. Our neural cloud data is already in disarray, but now it's a complete mess. I can't extract anything useful from it at all. Then hurry up and figure something out. Yeah. He tries to restore Sextans' neural cloud to normal, while the latter hammers the pod door with their fists, having broken out of her restraints. The whole maintenance room is shaken by violent tremors. A visible crack appears on the pod's double-layered reinforced fiberglass windows. And with the crack comes a release. Sextans' muffled voice comes to the comms. Go. What? Must go. I turned the volume on my earpiece, doing my best to make out what she's saying. Must go back. Back to where Mother is. Oh. A flash of electric blue light strikes Sextans in the pod. He collapses limply in an instant. Phew. I got that taken care of. I did pretty well, didn't I, Commander? You were fast this time, I'll give you that. If you're 2 seconds slower, she would have said what she would have wanted to say. Aw, thank you for the praise. Dandelion gives me an exaggerated bow. I wonder if this woman's holding a grudge over how I refused to speak politely to her earlier. Noticing the awkward look on my face, Dandelion's grinning holographic projection drifts a little closer. Alrighty, Commander. What I did just now wasn't limited to shocking her unconscious. Okay. Here, check a look at this. A log entry appears on the pod's in-chamber screen. Looking at the orderly arrangement of characters, something suddenly clicks into my mind. These are coordinates? That's right. It hasn't been fully decoded yet, but data using this kind of encryption can only be coordinates. I mean, you intercept those coordinates from Sextans' chaotic neural cloud stream just now? Though the string of data only appeared for a single instant in time, well, from my point of view, it appeared in such a conspicuous manner that I couldn't ignore it. Hey man, this Dandelion, man. This Dandelion's whack. Good clanker. What do you even mean? It's nothing. Hold on. Okay, there you go. All right, anyway. Anyway, let's not have a joyful time. Hey, why no, I didn't get to read that. No! I missed that last line. Fudge. Whatever. Continuing the next part of the story. Whew. All right, 2 hours later. Phew, what a tedious and unnecessarily convoluted encryption method. Very cipher in the world where this devoid of aesthetics, I think technology would really be doomed. So what are the results? Dandelion pulls up the matte date on the cloud without a word, focusing on a single steadily flashing red dot. That's right, it was there. The signal, the abnormal pulse we picked up earlier, came from that very same direction. The coordinates at 404 detected, the signal intercepted from Sextans' neural cloud, and the pulse Melanie sensed. Everything seems to point to a single location. Could it be that the teacher, Melanie spoke of and the mother Sextans mentioned are also there? Well, the emergence of this lead, to me, is what a faint, distant glimmer is to a lost traveling ship, luring me toward a certain direction at a most perfect time. If Melanie and my suppositions prove true, then our adversaries have likely pinpointed the Elmo's location by now. On the other hand, we've sifted through and obtained a number of clues about them. Timing is too convenient, far too convenient to be a mere coincidence. But calling it a trap doesn't seem quite right. So I take the initiative. Commander, what do you intend to do next? Let me think it over for a moment. I sit down slowly, trying to organize my thoughts. Whether or not this information we've attained is reliable matters not. This is our only way forward. Thus the question remains, does the Elmo's current condition and combat strength allow me to launch an immediate investigation? Besides that, before I can do anything, I need to ask whether Melanie can recall anything else relevant. Uh-oh. Let me erase my a little bit. There we go. Alarm suddenly blares to the Elmo. Grozen's voice comes to the comms right after. Commander, a fully equipped, well-armed mercenary force is heading our way. Their target appears to be the Elmo. Recon shows roughly 4 to 6 standard squads approaching by light assault vehicles. In addition to standard equipment, they're also carrying anti-tank missiles and machine guns. Commander, please issue your orders. She sounds anxious. I'll look at the radar. A large cluster of red heat signatures is closing on the Elmo at high speed. What? Ian's position really did get compromised. They're getting here way too fast. Rosa, can you confirm an enemy's identity? They don't look much different from units we've crossed paths with before. Most likely a group of bounty hunters. Bounty hunters out here? In a place like this? At this time of year? It's when these guys start getting the info so quick. The old info channels were way faster than theirs, Commander. Oh, we have to add more rounds of patrol recon to the airborne beacon after this. Rosa, you're closest. Take your team and intercept the first wave. Monsoon and Zucchero squads will move to back you up immediately. Will do. 404, work on cloaking the Elmo's radar signature. I'm guessing they'll have a rough idea of our location. I haven't pinpointed exact coordinates yet. Understood. Mailing, start the Elmo's engines. We have to get ready to move. Got it. Alright, time for combat. We're gonna go with my fire team, my Bernie team. Wait, Bernie team, please. Where's my Bernie team? There you go. We're gonna replace. Hello. There we go. I'm gonna replace. It's just taking a second to load them all. There you go. Woo. Go, Lorelai. Come on. There, and then Vector's gonna kill like most of them too. There we go. Easy. Commander, do you copy? I copy. Go ahead. You defeated the first wave of enemies. The forces that remain are currently retreating. However, their retreat seems to be a planned one, orderly and purposeful, which is why we think they might have reinforcements waiting to join up with them a short distance away. I see. Helen, use the coordinates of the firefight as a radius to try to intercept the enemy's comm signals. Find out what they're up to. Adversaries as well equipped wouldn't cut any corners with regard to cybersecurity. They'll be communicating on encrypted frequencies. I just detected a military relay beacon in their possession. They're made for encrypted communication, but I can still try to monitor the amount of information sent through them. If the reinforcements do exist, then those squads must be connecting to a command unit's base station, one after another right now. Alright, please do so. Helen springs to action immediately upon receiving my approval. Her monitoring soon produces results. As expected, all the comm frequencies being used in the area have at least 2 layers of encryption. It takes some time to decrypt them. That aside, the relay beacon I detected just now is carrying several times more traffic than it was during the prior battle. It also has over 20 new network nodes added. Our preliminary estimate puts our opponent's reinforcements at around 10 units. Wow, that's a lot of folks. Did they up my bounty or something? Wave of silence washes over the area. The dolls around me all turn to stare at me. Just joking. Groza, the enemy's reinforcements are too many. Pull back right now and let Monsoon and Zakero assist you in that. Don't get drawn to a prolonged fight, no matter what. Understood. Greenfield, Jahui. Commander, we won't make it in time. The enemy has already regrouped a new formation. They're closing in on Team Groza. We had eyes on it as well. Please give us your orders, Commander. We can hold them off for a while, Commander. At some time, the Elmo will retreat to a safe distance from here. I won't allow it. Do so, you'll be cut off from supplies and any reinforcements. The enemies don't look easy to deal with. We need a more comprehensive plan. But if you don't relocate now, you and Arrow and the Elmo will be at risk of attack. The Elmo's combat echelons are going to be reliable enough. Although I had to carefully weigh the situation Groza reported. Leaving them behind is by no means something I can accept. So then I decide, let's partake in a rudimentary demonstration of firepower. I understand the situation better now. I'll update the tactical plan. Monsoon Squad, approach Team Groza head on from northwest, executing a feint to draw the enemy's attention. Monsoon Squad acknowledges. Zakero's squad approach the enemy's flank from the southwest. Identify weak points formed when the 2 enemy groups converge and strike those points with maximum firepower. Helen will assist you in rapid location targeting. Alright, we copy. As the Elmo, we'll stay on the outer rim of the battlefield for now and observe. We won't engage in combat unless necessary. We don't have much time left to react. Let's begin. 3 squads outside respond to the enemy's offensive at top speed. Reports come from the comm, one after another. Although the enemy's firepower is intense, the dolls respond to it well under my command, quickly pulling away from the pursuers. Commander, the strike worked on our end. There's some minor disorder among the enemy's rear support. Now's the perfect moment to retreat. Monsoon Squad, what's the status? Team Groza is essentially broken free, preparing to retreat. However, to avoid exposing the Elmo's position, we'll be retreating via a roundabout route. It won't take longer than predicted, but at least the Elmo's safety is secured. It's assured. Excellent. Good work, everyone. I'll dispatch teams to meet you all immediately. I'll look around the dolls standing by aboard the Elmo. Diane. I'm here, Commander. I'm hereby appointing you as temporary captain of the Elmo Rapid Response Squad. Me? That's right. I'm going to consolidate the remaining combat strength in the Elmo into a tactical extraction team. The job will be to escort Groza, Monsoon, and Zakero's squads back to the Elmo safely. I'd like you to lead and command them for the time being. But Alan just joined the Elmo. I'm not really. I humbly disagree. What I observed with you recently, you have plenty of combat experience and solid team coordination. It places you as the most fitting choice for commanding a temporary task force such as this. Avoid direct conflict. Your top priority is everyone's safety. I understand. Thank you for trusting me, Commander. I'll be focusing on controlling the Elmo for now. I'm placing you second in command for this whole operation. If something unforeseen happened during the return trip, you may command the others at your discretion. In short, I leave on-ground situational judgments up to you. Yes, sir. I'll absolutely live up to your trusts. With tactics settled, Cheyenne departs with Basti, Chihua, Sabrina, and Lewis. After that, Mei Ling keeps the Elmo at a safe distance from the combat area, just out of range of the enemy's radar. Mei Ling, once you see everyone break free from the enemy, you can move the Elmo in a little closer. But if we do that, we'll expose the Elmo's position. It's fine. But we're not far from the red zone. Once we picked up Groza and the others, we can just move the Elmo near the red zone and lie low for a while. If the people chasing us are truly bounty hunters, The bounty they earned from my head wouldn't be enough to split amongst them, considering the sheer size of the all-human force. If they fall into the red zone, what they get individually wouldn't be able to cover the cost of treating radiation sickness. It's risk-reward. Frankly speaking, it wouldn't be worth it for them. Then again, if they aren't simply bounty hunters, that's another situation entirely. But outside the Elmo, the sounds of combat screech ever louder and louder. I monitor stats for every doll. Nerves taut, ready to react the moment we run into any sudden situation. Commander, we have a bit of a situation here. Something's not right with Nemesis. We're working with the other 3 members of Team Grows to bring her back. What? Nemesis? Did she get hurt? No. But Team Grows was just about to pull out of combat when her frame started going out of control. She can't take part in combat at all. I'm taking over her duties now to provide covering fire for Team Groza. Commander, I may not be able to hold out for very long, but I'll do everything I can to complete the task you've given me. You've done well. Trying to link command of the front line to you for now. Having given Shine her instructions, I turn to Mei Ling. Mei Ling, how far are we from Team Groza? Position on radar shows we're about 500 meters away. Close enough. If we drop our cloak from this distance, the enemy should spot us in no time. Wait, Commander, do you mean... The others have already finished constructing the landing zone, securing the doll's retreat route. All we need to do is divert the enemy's attention to give them a chance to break away. I'm planning to have the Elmo take on that role. But that puts the Elmo at risk of getting attacked again. After all the trouble we went through to... Rest assured, all repairs will be funded and approved. No holds barred. Alright, if you say so. She has to controls a few times, dropping the Elmo's electronic radar camouflage. The instant the cloak drops, the heavy weapons that the enemies have been holding back on waste no time joining the party. Whoa, the enemy's firepower is way stronger than I imagined. Commander, can the Elmo really hold out? Whatever the case, start by activating the force field and defense systems. Shells explode one after another around the Elmo. Thanks to the recently installed anti-air defense system, the Elmo only suffers shrapnel grazes amid the bombardment. Even so, I can't be sure if we're able to drive the Elmo into the red zone smoothly after picking up the squads outside. Whatever happens, getting the dolls sent back out onto the Elmo is my top priority at this moment. Commander, grab the handrail. Woo! Then the incoming shell draws closer. As a violent shudder, the shell tears a wound through the Elmo's force field. What follows yet another round of ear-shattering screeches, signifying steel cutting through the air. The Elmo's appearance is way too effective. Now everyone should have a chance to retreat. This is to confirm what I've been saying. The Elmo's columns light up after one with replies from the other squads. Commander, Elmo's drawn away all the enemy reinforcements. We managed to cut their engagement with Groza. So you're able to hold out over there. Don't worry, they can't do much damage to the Elmo right now. Monsoon squad's also just tactics. We're carrying out pinpoint strikes against the enemy's harassment units. Alright, you're all doing great. Cheyenne, what's your status? Any chance to pull back? We just synced up with Team Groza. Right now we're moving toward the landing zone top speed. ETA 5 minutes to boarding. Commander, thank you. I'm just glad you're all coming back safe. Xiaohui, Springfield, have Monsoon and Zucchero squad prepare to retreat. 10 minutes later, I see all 4 squads on the radar successfully board the drones approaching the Elmo's position from the air. Mei Ling, locate the closest red zone coordinates. We have to retreat as well. Great, I share the coordinates to your terminals. Once the coordinates pop up, the systems automatically calculate the optimal pickup and retreat route. Closest red zone's approximately 50 kilos away. With the Elmo's speed in mind, we should be able to break our pursuers within an hour if things go smoothly. Commander, everyone outside's managed to disengage. Well done. Mei Ling, begin the retreat along the route I just laid out. Got it, everyone stay sharp. Return up the Elmo's defense mode. Once we confirm everyone has been brought on board, Mei Ling drops the force field and the vector engine restrictions. The Elmo begins running at full speed. Without the protection of the defense mode, the attacks in the Elmo immediately take a turn for the worse. Turning the waves at full speed, the Elmo weaves through the shells falling like rain. Thanks to her exceptional driving, we managed to avoid being overwhelmed by the barrage. But the Elmo can't return fire while moving at full speed. I quickly feel the enemy's attacks becoming more intense. Commander, the enemy's weapons seem much more powerful than what we faced before. We can't dodge them all. Brace for impact. Mei Ling barely manages to swerve away from one shell, but another slams square into the side armor. Mei Ling and I are thrown sideways by the shock. Oh, what fierce firepower. Mei Ling. I'm okay, but this keeps up our escape will be cut off. Just to confirm her statement, I hear several more shells streak past the roof. Eh? Was it a dud? The expected shutter never comes. We need to check if we got hit. We should have been hit. Usually where the enemy might be using something worse than ordinary shells, a familiar reassuring voice comes to the earpiece. You're making a time, Commander. I look up after hearing the sound of the rotors over the comms and notice what appears to be a small figure on a circling helicopter waving in the Elmo's direction. Alba and Boy Mastina have been away from the Elmo for long stretches ever since the Lviv incident. They do it to honor their agreement with State Sec, operating across the URNC to carry out various missions. To be honest, I was expecting to be back this soon. Judging by the timing, they might have been handling a mission nearby. You came at just the right moment. Here goes Task Force Defy. Let's go. Glad to hear it. Don't worry, Commander. Boy Mastina's on the ground, laying down fire on the enemy. Once we've been pushed back, we'll help everyone retreat on the Elmo. I'm sending rendezvous coordinates to Elmo's receiver now. We've already scouted the area in advance. It's the safest place in the vicinity. Scouted? Hard to explain over comms. We'll talk in detail when we meet. We also brought a state specialist with us this time. She'll help us get the Elmo out of danger. Understood. Thanks for the assists. Billing, once we pull out the engagement zone, deploy the helipad so Alba and the others can land. Got it. Whew. A lot of dialogue. Holy crap. I'm doing so much reading. Where are we at? I only read through 2 parts. We have a lot of parts, dude. I don't know if I'll be able to... This is a lot. That was a lot of reading we just did. Oh, to be fair, the beginning tends to have a lot of reading. Like, the beginning and the end tend to be like the longest bits. The middle parts tend to be a lot more like just battles. This one's all dialogue. Commander, long time no see. Defy has returned. Boy Mastina is still currently intercepting the bounty hunters in the perimeter, but once that's wrapped up, she'll join back with the others. Wait, just her alone? Even with the Elmo support a single doll. She's just keeping them at bay. Sin Breaker should be able to handle most situations encountered. When we're back at State Sec, we request use some special automated equipment, which can help make up for our shortage in personnel. Combining our strength with M200 and the others... Oh, right, I should call her Cheyenne now. Her squad's also helping Boy Mastina. It's only a matter of time before we shake off the bounty hunters. It's a workable combat plan. Thank you for the help. Oh, and this is... Alba steps to the side, revealing an unfamiliar doll behind her. Okay, so this is Peritia, who, if y'all don't remember Peritia, she was actually introduced in the very beginning of the game. Rather, not in the story, but rather as a, you know, she was like a standard character you could roll in the gacha. So she's been here since like the launch of the game, but this is actually where she makes her debut in the story. Funny enough, it only took like 1.5 years for her to actually become part of the story. I was wondering when they were actually going to bring her up, because she's been on the Elmo forever. Like, you know, I've had her forever, but I was like, where's she in the story? This was be the State Sec specialist she mentioned earlier who would be working with us. So it's the commander, huh? Nice to meet you. The unfamiliar dog gives me a mysterious wink. For some reason, it feels like I've seen her before. You know me from somewhere? Well, sort of. Alba and Boy Messina, show me your file if that counts as knowing you. Since I'm the one who knows the commander's name, that seems a little unfair, doesn't it? Hehe. Maybe better if I formally introduce myself, perhaps. The unfamiliar dog extends her hand towards me with an indecipherable smile on her face. I'm a doll from a Special Operations Task Force under State Sec of the Neo-Soviet Union District. Peritia. State Sec Peritia? Wait, isn't that name? I realize that Peritia might be a State Sec doll with some connection to Groza. But now's the time for that topic. Besides, I still don't know her exact identity. Let's see what Alvin and the others have to say first. My mission this time, let me see. Temporarily serve as Alba and Boy Messina. Serve as Alba and Boy Messina's partner, I think. Alright, we got ads in about 2 minutes. I'm gonna make myself a drink after those 2 minutes. To do after the next ad break. I should be good for now. That's right, Perdita has served state sec for quite some time, for a long time. Having participated in numerous extreme risk covert operations, she's proven to be experienced and highly reliable companion. I studied Perdita carefully. If she's a state sec doll who carries out covert missions, I should be sure I've never seen her before. So where does this sense of familiarity come from? Oh my, looks like the Elmo's getting yet another reliable companion. Her gaze shifts to the holographic projection behind me. Dandelion sizes Perdita up, her expression carrying a meaningful undertone. Truly an honor to meet you at such a critical moment. This must be Miss Dandelion. I hit the mark, right? You've even heard of me by name. State sec dolls really are remarkably resourceful. The ability to gather intel is a necessary skill for a state sec doll after all. You're a senior consultant hired by the URNC government and the creator of the URNC's systems of super AIs, Alien Ify. Surely you must be aware of this, right? So even my information can be found through state sec's intel network, huh? Looks like I really do need to mind my words in the future. Relax, information about you has not been disseminated en masse. I just haven't obtained some accounts of your exploits through certain special channels of information. Not surprising, but that's how it is. Special channels, huh? Hee, now I am really curious. Just how special are these channels? Are you engaging in humor with me? Sorry, I'm not very good at that sort of thing. But since you are who you are, you must have foreseen long ago that we would meet here, right? I did smell a familiar presence drawing near. I just didn't expect that we'd meet in this manner. Mere fragments alone, yet they exude such a powerful pool. This is how fate gets woven together. I'm completely lost. Listen to Perdita and Dandelion go back and forth. Alright, ads are running now. Whew. Oh my god, so much reading. Oh, mucho texto. This is what too I'm reading. Let me see. Oh. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see if I find anything new on El Twitter. So, yeah, I feel like Nika kind of dropped the ball with the Persona collab. I mean, don't get me wrong, I was actually a fan of Persona because I did like, I remember playing Persona 3, 4, and 5. I remember enjoying those games. But kind of after that, when they were releasing like a billion Persona games, like all the fighting games and like the dancing rhythm games and all the other stuff, all the spin-off games, I just like got so overwhelmed. I just stopped caring. It's kind of like with the Marvel movies, you know, how they've had like so many Marvel movies where I'm just like, I got to the point where like, all right, this is way too many of them. Like, it's just a short time. I don't care anymore. It's oversaturated. Don't care about Persona, yeah. Like, I used to really like them, but then they started having like a gorilla in games. I'm like, all right, I don't care anymore. And the fact that like a butt ton of Persona fans have never even played the game, like that like the meme is true. A lot of people who say they are Persona fans haven't even played the games. So I'm like, this is fucking dumb. And having arguments with them is absolutely dumb. I mean, internet arguments alone are dumb, but it's like, whatever. They're extra dumb. But it was kind of funny. Because Aegis, who, she was in Persona 3, and she's, funny enough, she's the only character out of the 3 collab units that was actually a main character from one of the Persona games. And also had the wildcard element, which, to explain for those unfamiliar with Persona, each person has just one persona that they use. So it's like their stand like their other self. Everyone usually just gets one. But there's some people, aka usually the main character, has an ability called the wildcard ability that lets them use any persona that they wish. So it's like an infinite possibility kind of deal. They can just, they can use whatever they want, really. All things go for them. Originally, Aegis did not have that ability. She gains it later. in like the epilogue for Persona 3. She gets that ability. She gets the wild card ability that the protagonist gets because she ends up becoming the protagonist. But yeah, it's funny because she's also, you know, an android. So it's funny that the one character who's an android and also is the main character ends up becoming the SR free unit. That is very funny and very sad. Honestly, she was probably the one most deserving out of the three of them. 3 units to be the actual like SSR unit. So that was interesting. They dropped the ball on that one. Like they made Yukiko from Persona 4 a freaking SSR. I'm like, bro, Yukiko? Yukiko, I mean, she was okay. She was an alright party member. I barely used her. I had other people that were like much, you know. I think I had other people that at that point. Well, early game you kind of have to use Yukiko because you didn't have that many party members, but later on it's kind of unnecessary. But in any case, yeah, I feel like they like dropped the ball with like the units for the collab. So even more so, I'm just like whatever. I actually don't care. So it's fine. It's fine because I get to save. So I'm not really all that bummed out because I just get to straight up save now until winter. That's probably gonna be the next time they're gonna have like limited people or the anniversary maybe. You know, well, anniversary's not gonna have limited because usually anniversary the characters aren't limited. So, but still, they're probably something really, really special. But in any case, I get to save, so I'm not gonna bitch about being able to save. All right, let me get back to the story because I got mucho texto to read. I'm completely lost. Listen to Patrizia and Dandelion go back and forth. What sort of cryptic camaraderie are you taking in? Especially the two of them turn to me look simultaneously as if on cue. Nothing. I hate this. Well then, Alba, is statesec assign your new mission? Correct, I haven't had the chance to disclose our objective to you yet. It's okay if you can't tell me, I trust you. Trust you're already an inseparable part of the team, Commander. Of course. You should know. We've been searching for clues related to the Lviv incident based on follow-up observations. Although Gerard and Chiloveg's plan to activate the relic was stopped, the logistics personnel detected an abnormal electromagnetic pulse during the incident, indicating that something really did happen. The memory of Lviv remains different from everyone else's. Adam doesn't notice my silence, she continues. So, over the past few months away from the Elmo, we've been searching the yellow zones based on the data signatures. We captured similar signals several times, using them to locate Paradise bases. November's probably going to be more story events. Also, holy fuck, it's almost been a year since I started playing Nikkei. Oh, bro. Don't worry. I've been playing since day one. So, old yeah. You feel it. You get used to it. You get used to it. I remember back when it was launch day. And people were re-rolling to get Scarlet. Or even when Haran was meta. I remember when Haran was a meta unit. Like those pilgrims, like getting a pilgrim on your first roll, that was like, oh my god. Let's see, we captured a similar signal. I read that line. Our Paradise bases continuously emitting signal pulses resembling relic activation experiments. They are. We destroyed several small Paradise bases deep in the yellow zone based on these clues. Every single last one of them was conducting Bujum production without exception. Combined with the records left by our fallen statesec comrades, we can confirm that Paradise is mass-producing Bujums in a deliberate manner, and are gathering them to achieve some specific purpose. So they aren't making Bujums just to expand their forces. Okay, in context, Bujums are basically like giant monsters. Okay, like giant, like mutated monsters. Normally the monsters are called Ellids. End of quote. Repeat the line. Exactly. Have you found anything else? Unfortunately, I have some recorded footage. None of the investigators survived. Oh. The incidents are caused quite a stir in the URNC. Large-scale operations may begin soon. Miss Nell and Mr. Kevin encouraged us to pursue our investigation through other channels for now. I remember now, you mentioned earlier they helped retrofit Roy Mastina's armor. I find myself caught in a brief moment of nostalgia upon hearing the names of those two individuals. It's been 10 years. I wonder how they look now. Indeed, we began to contact them more frequently after the Lviv incident. They both believe that the fluctuations are an unusual prelude to something, but as the URNC now stands, these matters cannot be made public under the name of Paradis' crimes, nor can investigation be opened on those grounds. So you guys trace those clues all the way here? We did. About 12 hours ago, we detected an abnormal electromagnetic pulse from a nearby red zone. After analysis, we found it shared a similar signature as previous pulses. That pulse is the strongest that's been recorded since the Lviv incident. Because of that, we applied StateSec for Emergency Response Authority. Since the mission required entering the red zone and demanded careful action, the higher-ups dispatched Britia to assist us in hopes we could start investigating the source of the pulse ASAP. We were on the way to secure the source, when we spotted the battle you guys were engaged in. But now that you mentioned it, we did detect something similar. You picked up on it too, Commander. I gave her a brief account of what happened earlier. Abnormal coordinates retrieved from the 3rd Gen doll's neurocloud. So, Commander, you're investigating the 3rd Gen doll you have in your vehicle? I just want to find leads on Pyrodeus. The two of you experienced the incident on Lviv with me. You understand the connection between 3rd Gen dolls and Pyrodeus. I do, but... He pauses to think for a moment. When she speaks again, there's hesitation in her voice. Commander, you should know, although Boy Messina and I have left StateSec, we still collaborate with them due to a great number of unfulfilled contractual terms. So we have access to certain pieces of internal information. Although it's incomplete and this might trouble you, I still feel I should disclose some intel to you. Opinions on you are not unanimous with StateSec, Commander. That's so. What are they saying? Only in turbulent times would men like him be deemed a hero. In times of peace, such men would be placed under the category of destabilizing factors. That was how that gentleman answered me when I asked. Even though Void Mastina, Lorelei, and I have all successfully provided proof of your innocence, it remains a fact that your influence in the world is growing. In a short span of time since the Lviv incident, not only did you help overthrow Sith Fabian's factories in the Yellow Zone, you also signed a collaboration with the up-and-coming Connection Corporation. These developments cannot be concealed, and more people will turn their attention to you inevitably. If it were just that, StateSec would be glad to see your influence in the Yellow Zone grow stronger. But when your influence becomes entangled with matters concerning the relics, the dissenting voices grow louder. Other than Helena, the fact that there's a 3rd Gen doll in the Elmo makes it difficult for you and your supporters to keep proving your innocence. StateSec may turn a blind eye to certain things internally, but this particular issue is a rather critical one. If our adversaries find a need, they could use this as a pretext to apply far greater pressure. You're suggesting that the conglomerate take them back, allowing them to keep helping Paradis. Commander, you should know that we would never suggest as such. Defy, Kalina, and the former Gryffindors who fought alongside you. It's no brainer that we trust you. However, within the URNC, such individuals are lacking in number. Which is why that gentleman wishes to better understand your current intentions. As a fugitive wanted by the URNC, I assumed my intentions no longer mattered. No, they do matter. Not just that gentleman. It matters to me and to Defy as well. Commander, Ange left us, and it was not because she did anything wrong. There aren't many people like you left in this world, Commander. We can't afford to lose anymore. Oh, I understand your concerns, but the 3rd Gen dolls are the strongest lead I have. I know this is risky in every sense, but if I let such obstacles make me hesitate, then things like the Lviv incident will happen again and again. Whether it's destroying Paradise Labs, investigating 3rd Gen dolls, or the debacle I caused in Makosh, I realize that so long as I do something, there's a possibility I can improve the lives of those I hold dear, even if it's only by a little. That's why I want to keep moving forward in this path, whether I'm labeled as a hero or a criminal. These are things that I want to do for a long time. Thanks to that warrant for the RNC, my reservations have been completely cleared away. We've already reached the worst case scenario, so why not go all out? As for Andrew you mentioned earlier, you can say that the things she once did pushed me to make a decision. Ange did once fall into the dark, but before she left us, what was reflected in her eyes was the dawn. Perhaps I just stubbornly want to bring about the world that she and so many others like her envisioned. Now I feel that I can do far more compared to who I was a decade back. Strange, isn't it? The forces I can call upon now don't even amount to a tenth of what I had before, yet still. Commander, to be frank, your words make me happy, but they also worry me a little. Even so, I am convinced once again that Defy's choice to follow you was the right one. Thank you. With that in mind, she taps her earpiece. The indicator on the comms module goes dark. She leans in close and speaks in a whisper just beside my ear. Commander, what I'm about to say is just a personal reminder from me. If you intend to investigate or make contact with third-gen dolls and the developer behind them in any way, please make sure Boy Mustina and I are present as your escort. Why? StateSec hasn't reached a conclusion yet, but our available intel is enough for us to derive an obvious answer. Our opponent is unlike any we faced before, and the extent of the danger is incalculable. Then turns her comms module back on, picks up a tablet, and projects a set of coordinates onto the terminal in front of me. Since both the leads among us point to the same dangerous region, something likely did happen there. Printia, can you help me adjust the map to the region that the pulse originated from? Of course I can. I thought you and the commander were going to whisper in private for longer. Alright, one moment. I need to charge my tracker real quick. Where'd it go? Hey, what are you doing? Dobby? Hi, Dobby. Sneaky boy. Bed. Let me need my stinky prince. Oh, there we go. I was like, might as well contain the beast too. Let him go to bed. They've been free for a while, so all the time I put them in the cage to go to bed. All right, there we go. And if my tracker dies during stream, I'm just gonna have like no model for like the rest of it. I could do my PNG mode, technically. Could do my PNG. Take me a minute, but I could load my PNG. Sorry with that. Alright. We're on duty now. Those are just routine work-related discussions. Yes, sure. I understand. He wasn't listening. Richard smiles and projects a map into the air showing the coordinates. Right here. At the red zone, 34 kilometers west of Prague Center. And the objective's clear. Commander, we should now... I was about to say something, but she's cut off by a sudden commotion. Right after the door to the Elmo's ops room's open, Krolik walks in and she argues with the dolls beside her about something. At the moment she lifts her head, she stops dead in her tracks as though she saw a ghost. You? Why are you here? I look toward Krolik and realize that the you she's referring to is none other than Petitia, who has only just arrived on the Elmo today for the first time. I wanted everyone to have a nice sit-down conversation after everything serious was settled, but from the look on her face, this is probably not the right moment for that. Krolik, is this the Petitia you've been searching for all this time? Of course. If it weren't for her, Forget it, I'm just glad that you're safe. I actually have so many things I wanted to tell you. The Elmo's a wonderful place. From now on, why don't you? Hey, Petitia. In the confusion in Petitia's eyes, Krolik tentatively calls out to the other doll by name. Have you met me before? That seems to be the case. Through the long silence, Krolik's expression shifts from confusion to displeasure, until finally it boils over to fury that makes her charge forward. There's a limit to how far you can take a joke. I thought you got hauled off to be scrapped by those doll arena bastards back then. Do you have any idea how worried I was? I was originally planning to thank you properly when I saw you again. But what kind of attitude is this? I thought we were hey. You're taking my rep by reacting like that. Krolik grabs Petitia by the collar. The eyes lock as though she's trying to dig out memories of herself very deep within Petitia's neural cloud. The standoff drags on until a tall figure appears, places a hand on each of the shoulders, and pulls the two of them apart with ease. Classic boy Messina. Please do not interfere with state sec personnel on duty. I'm sorry, Miss Krolek, I didn't have the chance to explain just now. Fidelidad suffered damage to her neural cloud in the previous mission. She can no longer remember many things. So, she's not pretending that she doesn't know you. Mission? Neural cloud damage? You're saying she's with you guys? Mm-hmm. The Doll Arena mission you mentioned, it was likely one of the incidents that damaged her neural cloud. After State Sec recovered Fidelidad, they assigned her to only handle support roles in field missions. She doesn't seem to show any additional emotion in response to Krolek's big outburst. She simply smiles politely. A State Sec doll. So when you did all that in the arena, was it for a mission? If it was a mission, shouldn't you have looked out for yourself first? All right, if her neural cloud is damaged, I couldn't even ask her about it. Damn it, why? Nemesis is the same too. Y'all make it hard for me to rest easy. Krolek says nothing more. She's struck by some kind of serious blow. She does something unlike herself. She walks to the corner of the room and sits down quietly. Boy Messina steps forward and hands me a document. Commander, I brought back the doll called Nemesis as you requested. It appears to have returned to normal and is currently undergoing neurocloud scan in the repair pod. So what exactly is going on? Why'd she malfunction? Rosa, can you describe in detail what happened in the operation? Things were pretty chaotic back then. Started while we were in the combat with the enemy. Nemesis ignored several of my orders in succession and didn't respond to me calling her. I assumed that she'd been pinned down by enemy fire and sent Krolek to break her free. But when Krolek got close, she realized that Nemesis seemed different from her usual state. It seemed like someone was interfering with her neural cloud. Neural cloud interference again. Sextans had the same thing earlier. I recall back when we accidentally stumbled into a Paradise religious ceremony, Nemesis had reacted strangely to the proceedings. Nemesis and Sextans malfunctioned one after another. Were they both affected because that pulse was caused by Paradise? I want to check on Nemesis. Commander? It'll be alright. If you're really worried about it, stay by my side, okay? Understood. Whew. Rosa follows behind me as we pass the corridor and into the maintenance room. Nemesis appears to have regained consciousness. She's undergoing a scan under Mailing's guidance. Mailing, how is she? Doesn't seem like there's anything unusual going on. Miss Helen helped me too, but still, I don't think we found the cause of the malfunction. Nemesis, how you feeling? Right, I forgot to call Krolek over. Being back on Krolek's state right now, maybe it's better to leave her alone. Really, I should also be able to understand Nemesis a little after watching Krolek translate for so long. I steel myself and try speaking with Nemesis directly. Nemesis, did you sense something while fighting the enemy earlier? A flower swaying in the breeze, gathering, parting, both are as haze. Nope, I didn't understand a single thing. Seeing that she felt herself being summoned by some kind of decisive fate. Huh? Haritia? You can understand what Nemesis is saying? Yeah, I do have this rather unexplainable ability. It does come in handy every now and then, wouldn't you agree? A very valuable ability. Fate Sec sending you to assist Defy really was the right call. You're far too kind, sir. Still, showing off unexpected abilities at critical moments is something I quite pride myself on. In any case, since Miss Krolek's mood hasn't recovered yet, is it alright if I temporarily serve as a translator for this lady? After a difficult round of questioning, I finally managed to learn something about her condition through Fidelidad's translation. She explains that she lost control of her frame earlier due to some kind of intervention. She vaguely sensed the same thing at the exact moment when Sextans lost control. Back in combat, however, the intervention suddenly grew stronger, directly causing her to lose control of her frame. As for what this intervention actually means, she doesn't make it clear. From the descriptions, it appears that she herself only understands it vaguely. She just calls it fate, or some kind of behavioral logic that cannot be found anywhere within the neural cloud. These strings of phenomena form an interwoven network of clues, enough to suggest that something worth discovering is hidden deep in the red zone. Looks like we have to head to the red zone to investigate. I gather everyone in the ops room. Everyone preparing to head to the red zone for a mission. Although it's just recon work, our current situation is fairly complex. We may encounter things we've never had to deal with before. I'll be drawing up a list of those participating in the mission, based on capability, but also based on your willingness to participate. It's been a while, but this will be the first time we conduct a mission inside the red zone. We need to make proper preparations for protective gear and comms. Mailing, take inventory of what equipment's left in the warehouse. And there's no need to go through such trouble. Our helicopter's carrying our protection gear and comms equipment. Commander, would you be willing to let us join your task force? Of course, that'd be wonderful. Then we'll inventory the equipment for this mission. Please inform me the team size and equipment specifications in a short while. Alright, then let's set our goal as return to the Elmo before sunset. Let's get started. Alright, give me a second here. I want to see something real quick. Do this thing with Sextans real quick. I'd be able to level up her thingies. Max them out. There you go. Oh, hold on. Let's take a level up her thing real quick. No, not that. This. How many points do I got? What if I max it out? 125. Damn, I'm 3 below. We're gonna get more. What's this for? Oh, that's for this. These tokens. Yeah, I don't want to spend on that. I don't know. Never mind. Okay, what about other sources? We didn't collapse them. Oh, right, the event. Platoon shop. Dialogue training. I already bought them. That's the gift box. Yeah, I was hoping to level it up some more. Alright, I'll just do that real quick. Oh wow, see, I put it up to 17,000. Oh, it definitely is worth to. Should definitely level up those things more, huh? Alright. Noted. Noted. Noted, noted, noted. Alright, Alright, the event. Right, right. Oh wait, that's supply missions. Story. Achieve victory, win within 6 turns, blah blah, okay. I like the music. Alba and Moy are in the refitting room, checking out the equipment list for the upcoming mission. I take the chance to finalize the personnel coming on the mission. I begin by selecting 404, a squad possessing extensive combat experience in red zones to accompany me. Because the special equipment's in limited supply, I can only bring one more squad along, which leaves me feeling somewhat conflicted. Both Monsoon and Zucchero have assisted me on mission regarding Paradise spaces before. Performance has been reassuring. Besides them, the new dolls who just joined the Elmo may still be in their adjustment periods, but they each have their own strengths and specialties. After what just happened with Sextans, I realized that I really do need to assign a strong, well-coordinated team specifically to keep an eye on her. What's more, we just exposed her location from the Mercs, and must leave enough forces on the Elmo for its own defense. I also have Team Groza. If I pull Team Groza away from the Elmo, I'll need to get another team to look after Helena and Melanie. Commander, I want to come too. She's been peeking at me for every corner of the equipment room. Ever since I announced the trip to the red zone. Error 404, squad not found. Yeah, that's exactly the deal with squad 404. They were actually supposed to be like a very clandestine, very in the shadows kind of squad, very incognito. I love 404. Easily like one of my favorite squads in like anything. It's got Klukai, got Lena Leva, UMP40. Sorry, Laney, that was her name. Now they have other members. I think Vector actually ended up joining 404. I think I know Belka did. Harpsy did. Trevor Welsh joined 404. I'll have to see. But yeah. Yeah, I like squad 404. Good squad. Good squad. UMP sisters. You want to come? Where exactly do you want to go? I want to go with you and the others to the red zone for investigation. There must be plenty of Paradise traps over there. I can protect you, Commander. Okay, how exactly does Manly plan to protect me? I love dumb jokes like that. Oh yeah. I do like it. I do like it. You have a box like Helena's. She shakes her head. Do you have a way to jam radars so the enemy can't spot us? She shakes her head. Then I'll find a way somehow. Right, I can still help. For example, I can disguise myself as one of their Helenas and infiltrate a Paradise base like what I did last time. That way we have a way to go straight through and grab lots of internal Paradise data. If things go well, Commander, you wouldn't even need to use much firepower to destroy the base this time. But last time we were discovered by a Neater really quickly. You won't be caught off guard this time. Besides, how do you know if they definitely have Helenas over there? I only asked that offhandedly, but something clicks when I notice her suddenly shifting her gaze away from me. Has she been hiding something else she knows from me? Right. The way she suddenly insists on coming along with us raises my suspicions as well. Could it be? Melanie, about what happened earlier, is there something you haven't told me? Program's equivalent of dad jokes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of hidden technical jokes in Girls Frontline and Project Neural Cloud and Girls Frontline 2. Definitely a lot hidden in it. There's a lot of parts too where the game gets very, very technical on things, and it's like, whoa. How'd you know that? Realizing her slip of the tongue, she hurriedly puts her hands over her mouth. Hey, I knew it. Melanie, did you sense something about the Helenas again? Turns away, showing her back. I promised that girl that I wouldn't tell anyone about it. That's the way she puts it. Melanie definitely did detect the presence of another Helena. And judging by what we know so far, that Helena is somewhere inside a Paradise base in the depths of the red zone. Looking back at how Helena once sensed Melanie, if we really do want to get to the bottom of this, bringing Melanie along will make things much easier. But should I really bring Melanie to the red zone just for this? This is way too dangerous. That's too much unpredictability to investigation. Plus, I also think about whether or not to make this new discovery a secondary objective of the mission. It looks like Melanie still hasn't told me everything. I should get things sorted out with her first. Melanie, why don't we just try talking this through together? Tell me everything you know. If it's this important, then I'll bring you along to rescue that Helena. Really? Yep, I won't go back on my word. She turns to face me after some hesitation. To be honest, I've been intermittently hearing that girl's voice ever since y'all came back from Lviv. It's like how you're able to sense our Helena. Yeah. That voice is different, that's always been really faint and weak. I can only hear her at certain particular moments. Particular moments? Yes. You seem to be in a great pain every time I manage to sense her. I feel like something's draining her life dry. Oh. Abnormal pulses, connection between 13 jaws and bosoms, and yet another Helena. I have no concrete proof yet, but instinct tells me that Melanie is describing appears to be tied to the events that Alva and the others have been investigating. Melanie, can you tell me what the two of you discussed? We didn't actually manage to talk much, but she seems to know a great deal about what's happening on the outside. Especially things about you, Commander. She knows me? She said that a certain individual nearby who pulls a thread of fate was the reason why she could establish a connection with me. She also brought the Lviv incident. But what did she say? She asked me what became of the people in Lviv after Nirvana opened. This is the first time anyone's brought up the opening of Nirvana since Lviv. I assumed that what happened might have been a hallucination of mine, but I was suddenly being told that someone else had witnessed it. That someone is another Helena, no less. This Helena must be someone important. I had to find a way to track her down, no matter what. The list of things to investigate grows yet again. Commander. Melanie tilts her chin up slightly, looking at me with pleading eyes. I told you everything I know. Please, can you take me with you? What she said makes logical sense. It doesn't sound like she's making things up to get her way. Besides, the matter of Nirvana... It's not something she could have thought up with just her imagination. If what she says is the truth, then it's extremely important that we investigate the other Helena. At the very least, it must be listed as one of the main objectives. Melanie's presence does significantly increase the chance of success. Otherwise, we'd plunge headfirst in the red zone with our radar disabled, and it would probably take too long to even get a sense of what's going on in there. Safety is indeed a major concern. While Melanie has no need to fret with regards to radiation as an immune individual, we have to allocate personnel to protect her should combat happen. At the very least, we must direct her from danger before it's too late. Still, I wish to only probe the locale for now, so avoiding direct combat is also part of the plan. With that in mind, I'll need to assign an extra squad to assure Melanie's safety. Alvin has brought plenty of special equipment that should come in handy. It should help make the issue of our low manpower less of a pain point. Alright, I think I understand the gist of what you mean. After thinking over, I summoned Groza to be alone. Groza, aside from 404, I also want you to bring Team Groza along on the mission. Aside from providing combat support, your priority would be to keep Melanie safe. You're bringing Melanie along, Commander? Yep. She's discovered some new leads that could help with our search. Thank you, Commander. Well, let's be clear about this beforehand. You must stay close to Groza and the others, and you're absolutely not allowed to run off on your own. I'll be on my best behavior. Now and the others will do our best to protect Melanie. As for Nemesis, should we make separate arrangements for her? No need, just run the team as you usually do. Yet Nemesis, you or the others in Team Groza, you've all been my companions on the Elmo for the longest. I can't just stop trusting you guys over some unexpected accidents. Commander. Besides, Nemesis does have a number of mysteries surrounding her. I have a feeling this mission could help us solve them. Understood? Leave the rest of the arrangements to me. This time I won't let you down. With the roster set, Void Messina goes to the helicopter to bring down equipment for the mission. While taking stock of the equipment, I noticed that aside from the basic protective gear, we have plenty of special equipment that would be hard to find, even on the black market. Commander, we may face extreme collapse radiation levels once we enter the red zone. Please wear the protective suit well and equip the radiation isolation device. Picks out protective suit from among the equipment pile and hands it to me to try on. Its surface gleams with a strange sheen as if sprayed with some kind of protective coating. I put on the suit and I try moving around. Ow. It's suffocating. So tight. Kind of hard to breathe. She notices my discomfort and she scrambles to explain. Sorry, Commander. This is impromptu. We didn't have the kind of custom order one. So we ask you to bear in mind with Kevin's gear for now. It's okay. I'm fine. She walks over to loosen some of the straps around my torso and joints. Her shimmering gaze meets mine. She produces a somewhat flustered laugh. Is that better, Commander? Much better. He carefully checks the suit's airtight seal and hands me a brand new set of comm equipment. Also, these are shielded communicators. I'll be distributing them to mission personnel in a short while. Red zone radiation will interfere with comm signals. These devices ensure that we're able to remain in contact with each other while inside. We also have weapon cases loaded with heavy weapons and ammunition. I'll distribute some of these to each squad before we depart. Still, the weapons are dangerous, so we need to be used with care. And he pauses and continues with feigned casualness. To be honest, we only managed to make it here easily thanks to Miss Kalina pulling a few strings for us. Really, so she's been assisting you guys. If she's finally found something she wants to do. Indeed, although she's currently dealing with the conundrum, she found a way to contact and help us as much as she could. This is why I think you shouldn't worry about her too much. Someone as smart as Miss Kalina will always find a way to take care of herself. Miss Kalina told me about a certain something, by the way. I think you might want to know. What'd she say? She said that she came across a doll who looked very much like Groza. A doll resembling Groza. Probably a doll using a similar frame model. That's one possibility. But however, Miss Kalina specifically brought it up because that doll's combat capabilities are very strong. It's very likely a 3rd gen doll. Looks like it's like a 3rd gen version of Groza? Got it, I'll keep that in mind. Commander, all personnel participating in this mission have been equipped and the relevant gear has been distributed to the squad leaders. It's time to head out. Alright, time to deploy. Alright, we're gonna switch to... Yeah, let's use my poison team. There we go. Easy peasy, easy peasy. Just let these girls do all the work. It's fine. Get my blanket. Getting a bit chilly. Second, I'm a bit chilly.
当
I
選の結果ですね。残念ですね。
also get changed too.
あなたはここまでです。
Still wearing like my freaking. Yeah. Ain't comfy. Ugh. And cozy, nice and cozy as my girls, kick ass, do bubblegum. Next mission. Whew. All right, the sky darkens as the Elmo approaches the red zone. The radar fails entirely 2 hours into the red zone. To prevent intense radiation from damaging the Elmo's electronic equipment, I decided to lead the mission team on foot into the depths of the red zone, while Mei pulls the Elmo back to the edge, awaiting our contact. The landscape's a barren waste, with only sparse remnants of tree trunks and dry grass strewn about. Here, a deathly brew wreaked its ghastly vapors upon this plain, rendering unto all life who unwittingly drank an inglorious end. Thy name was collapse, and life fell in twain. As with death, we see naught but silence. 3 hours later, we finally cross the indistinct boundary zone and are greeted by the red zone's iconic, ominous scenery, the very culprit that drained all life from this place. A vast sea of collapsed epithelum, known as Hell's Paradise. At some point, our signals completely vanished from the radar. Aside from internal squad comms, our surroundings are as quiet as an empty void. Nothing here can prove our existence aside from our own physical sensations. Beneath our feet, the translucent, radiation dust-stained petals shimmer with a faint glow, akin to cooling embers. I smell a metallic, ionizing odor spreading through the air around me, even through my protective suit. Commander, watch your step. Try to avoid those flowers as we move forward. Indoors just took the reading. The radiation to the flowers is more than a dozen times higher than the surrounding area. The epithelums are currently in their absorption phase. Let's hurry, though. Let's hurry through. What Andrews refers to is one of the defining traits of the collapsed epithelum. They interact with collapsed radiation in the environment, absorbing it under certain conditions, releasing it in others. The Project Eden I intervened in back in Lviv hoped to use such principles for energy generation. The technology is since only become a secret known only to me. During the collapse epithelum's absorption phase, the collapsed radiation levels in the vicinity drop, but it's only temporary. The experience would lower their guard upon seeing the seemingly safe levels in their instruments. But there's nothing more than deception, a calm before the storm. Once the release phase arrives, the radiation levels surge, rendering most protective equipment in a grand cascade. Any creature unable to take shelter in time will be devoured by the collapsed radiation in mere moments, plunging them into an abyss of no return. The absorption phase means that the ambient radiation levels are relatively low at the moment, but even so, an ordinary person cannot survive here for long without protection. And despite the harshness of the environment, it's also strangely, unsettlingly quiet. No one tried to stop us the way here. We haven't seen a single tiny Ullrid critter scurry by either. Commander, we're almost at the coordinates. Good. All units enter alert level 1. The dolls raise their weapons one after another, lowering their stances and slowing their pace alongside mine. After passing through a thick mist of radiation particles, what unfolds before us is a sight I never imagined I'd see deep inside the red zone. In fact, an intact, towering, magnificent, yet antique palace. The mist, the banner of the heavens. Nemesis, you've been here before. Beautiful vista of bygone days, gathered into echoes among clouds. Looks like this place has stirred some of Miss Nemesis's memories. I studied the exterior of the old castle carefully, but I find no clear signs of anything unordinary. You know it clearly shouldn't be here. An ancient structure of a bygone era. The spires that adorn its towers have long since crumbled, leaving jagged hollows that spear sky. The narrow arched windows are but hollowed eye sockets, some yet filled with remnants of their stained glass sclera that faintly glimmered with the dusk's fair embrace. The heavy main doors lie open, no longer withholding their bounty from the world beyond. The iron that clad its hinges has rusted so thoroughly, has painted the wood with haphazard strokes of oxidated crimson. The family crest carved above the gate was far too weathered to make out any fine details. All that remained was the rough outline of the shield that made its center. Truthfully, I feel uncertainty boil from within my core. Is this a mere mirage that has been invoked by the collapse that encompasses all at the very moment? Has he been irradiated Midsummer Night's Dream? Commander, this is the place. I can feel it. That girl's presence. We're getting closer and closer. Melanie raised her hand high, pointing in the direction of the castle. The coordinates of the outline map are also pointed right here. So let's get closer. With those raising their weapons as the vanguard, we cautiously approach the massive building before us. Through the shattered panes of the Technicolor glass, I catch faint glimpses of refined antique furnishings inside. Despite having been subject to the cruel elements, it remains a microcosm of a time centuries past. Is this castle also a Paradise base? No, wait. Something feels off. Commander, radiation interference is too strong here. We still can't pick up signals nearby. The equipment doesn't pick up any active heat sources either, but something could still be hiding in the lower levels. We're not picking up any noise or signal here either. We have the same conclusion. We can only gather info on what's on the surface for now. Melanie, are you sensing anything? I haven't sensed any other presences aside from that girl's distress signal. Indeed, we haven't picked up on any clear signs of danger, and that Helena does actually seem to be here. Flukai, take full forward of the perimeter and keep watch for any movement. Secure the retreat route. Report immediately if you spy anything suspicious. Rosa, Alba, let's try going in and take a look. If you're going in, at least let me... It's alright. Don't worry. From the looks of it, it's just an abandoned building. If you notice anything off, we'll tuck our tail between our legs and run for the hills. Besides, if Melanie says the girl's in there, we have to at least go in and try to investigate. Fine. Keep watch outside. Be careful in there, everyone. We will. Alba, Groza, let's go. Once we approach the most spotted door, Groza takes the lead. Becoming the first to step to the doors of the castle. Silence. Absolute silence. The alarms I subconsciously expected to not blare. Leaving a part of me feeling rather unsated. Our arrival's met only by the ominous silence that shrouds the heart of the red zone. We push the doors open and take a step inside the castle. The interior is not as dilapidated as I had assumed. The amped stone steps with brick walls on both sides lead up to the great hall. The faint warm light of dusk filters through the multicolored glass windows, casting columns of varied hues across the great structure. In the great hall, a table is surrounded by several velvet chairs, all arranged loosely. Two leather armchairs, appear to have warped from long-term use. The leather's polished shine, suggesting that someone once lived here for a long period of time. The castle appears to have been used after the war for a long time too. Maybe this area only became a red zone recently? It would be great if we could find some records about it. Melanie, are you sure this is the place? I am. I still can't pinpoint the exact location, but I'll look around. Searching this whole castle will take too long. Let's try to wrap this up ASAP. We can't linger here too long. Alva, you gotta search the upper level floors up the staircase. Groza, we'll go through the corridor over here and search the rooms in the back. Understood. After splitting off from Alva and the others, Team Groza and I move down the corridor into the back of the castle. The area appears to be made up of several bedrooms. After confirming there's no sounds inside, I pull on the brass handle on the room nearest. The room is decorated similarly to a reception hall, but the moment I push the door open, the smell of dust and faint mildew hits my nose. A stark contrast to the candlelit air of the great hall. It isn't very spacious. This room's simple. Half the space has been taken up by a bed. Several stacks of documents lie on the desk, their tabs already yellowed. Forgotten corner of the grandiose castle, it seems. Look around for any useful documents in here. Nicola and Nemesis guard the door, and the rest of us begin searching through the corners of the room. An old-fashioned antique feel coats the room. Electronic devices are rare, while the bookshelf leaning against the wall is neatly lined with thick volumes, mostly classical texts and novels from a bygone era. I leaf through them without much thought. Suddenly, something slips out from one of the books. What's this? I pick up the slip of paper and find what seems to be reading notes. The elegant script has already blurred somewhat, but I can tell that a woman probably wrote it. I read through it carefully, but find nothing noteworthy. The signature reads Elif N. Seems to be the owner of the book. I pocket the note, and I prepare to continue searching when I hear cacophony from the other side of the room. Commander, found something interesting under the bed. I move over and see Cacophony holding up a battered terminal with her hand. Can it be turned on? Let me try. I try pressing the power button, but the screen flickers on for an instant before going dark. It's out of battery. I can only try connecting it. I can try connecting it to me for a bit, though. Wait, don't do that yet. Hold on up for now. We'll bring it back to Dandelion to sift through. Coffee nods and slips the terminal into her pack. Commander, we seem to have found everything worth looking at in this room. Oh, then let's make our exit. Might as well, right? I bring Melody along and head back to the corridor of Team Groza. Elmo's voice comes to the comms. We're about to search the next room. Commander, we're taking fire on the 3rd floor. The enemy is... Nemesis. All. Rebirth. The heart wanders far. Sisters. Commander, look at the dolls. What? I don't know when they arrived, but a number of dolls have appeared at the end of the corridor. Covered in a cloud of dust, illuminated by the faint of light, I'm trying to make out what they look like. The same dark skin, the same tied ash gray hair, the same violet pupils, the same calm sharp eyes that only belong as our marks that only belong to our marksmen. They are Nemesis. Ooh. Oh, a bunch of Nemesis, huh? Interesting. Muy interesante, a bunch of Nemesis clones. Or, you know, I guess Nemesis model frames. Interesting. Wait, they're Nemesis? Nemesis is too? That doesn't matter. Right now they're the enemy. Eliminate dolls. Order received. I can actually understand what they're saying. This isn't the time to be worried about that sort of thing. How are you, Nemesis? Can you still fight? Candlelight. Swirling. You said yes. Alright, well, in any event, let's think of a way to get out of here first. Okay, we'll switch to... There we go. That should about do it. Our days, dolls. Ooh. That's it. Nice. Easy peasy. And there's a spawn new enemies. Nice. Nice. Good job, summons. This way, Commander. As the temporary fending off the dolls look nearly identical to Nemesis, we find the main entrance that we entered from to be shut. Thus, the only option is to take the stairs deeper into the castle in search of another way out. The remaining enemies keep chasing us without end. Defy catches up to us, so that Team Groza can cover Melanie and I, so we fall back to a safer position beyond the lines. Coffee and Krolik turn around the corner. After confirming that the area is ahead safe, they push open a narrow oak door beside them. Oh no, it's a dead end. Oh. Wait. One more. I got one more sneeze in me. Oh, ow, that one hurt. That last one hurt. Oh. Ow. Oh, God, that hurt really bad. I really threw my neck out. Oh, don't get old, guys. Don't get old. Shit sucks. Shit hurts. Ow. Ow. Ow, that hurt. That was a really painful sneeze. It really jostled me. Ow, ow, ow. Getting old just sucks. Ow. And the stairs revolving. Reach the first shadow. You mean there's a way out from here? Krolik stares at Nemesis skeptically. Nemesis gives an affirmative nod in return. Chloe begins running her hands along the wall opposite the room, but before tapping out a rhythm on one of the bricks. There it is. Commander, there's a hidden path here. Here we go in. I look at Nemesis. Her gaze wavers not. Alright, let's go in and take a look. Rosa and Kralik carefully but swiftly swing open the hidden door built in the brick wall. It's slowly dark inside. Dolls switch on the lights on their head equipment, allowing me to finally take in the layout of the room by the dim glows. It's not get the feeling that this layout kind of feels familiar, but I can't remember where I've seen it before. The decor of the room we're in is quite different from anything we've seen so far, or rather, this place can't even be called a room. It's more like a cold, sterile laboratory. A massive culture tank stands in the middle of the room. Countless neatly arranged pipes run along the ceiling and floor, stretching into the darkness beyond. Commander, this is the place. I can sense her presence. Let's go with my hand, rushing over to the culture tank's edge to inspect it closely. I follow her over, only to find the tank empty. Nothing's left besides the dry residue of the culture fluid. Are we too late? A lab. I hate this. No way. No. Don't worry, Melanie. We're all here with you. No one's gonna hurt you. Ooh. To help reassure her, I lift her into my arms while doing my best to gather as much information in darkness as I can. After carefully examining the room, I can confirm this place is very similar to where we rescued Melanie. The same lab equipment, same facility layout, even the same plant-style culture tanks. On the side, a metal nameplate reflects a blank gull. H35. So this is her designation. But she really was supposed to be right here. Why is she gone? I search the area, but I find no other rooms. Right then, the sound of disordered footsteps right near the door. The dolls who drove back earlier caught up to us once more. Commander, I found the secret passage Nemesis mentioned. It leads outside the castle. Can we retreat from here? A doll told me we took to find these clues. I really don't want to leave without finding the girl Melanie spoke of. But, Commander, the insertion was only meant to be a reconnaissance op. With the huge number of enemies we face and the lack of support, it's best we extract to ensure the safety of both Melanie and you. I understand. Rosa, Alva, we're falling back for now. We push open the door and slide down the hidden passage, landing safely on the ground. As the sounds of pursuit fade behind us, we make it back outside the castle, unharmed. Just as boy Mastina, the last of our group, lands on the ground, a voice suddenly speaks up behind us. Greetings, esteemed guests. Or perhaps you're more used to be called the Commander. H35 knows about us. Oh yeah, they already knew about us, right? Greetings, esteemed guests. Or perhaps we're used to being called the Commander. I turn around and find that three enormous creatures have somehow surrounded us. Three bosoms, each at least 5 meters tall, block our retreat from 3 directions. But there's no intent to attack. Instead, they crouch low in unison. A figure of 3 Bujum Cerberus stands before us, and they are waiting like obedient dogs, ready to do their master's bidding. The Bujums all have the same electronic collar fastened to a different part of their body, all glowing faintly. The collars seem to be connected via an invisible leash, extending towards somewhere deep within the sea of flowers. At the end of that leash is a girl who looks about the same age as Melanie. She holds an iron ring in her hand. She walks through the endless epiphyllum, walking closely to us, one step at a time. Her movements are light and graceful. She wears no protective equipment at all, which is enough to confirm that she is not human. At least, not an ordinary human like me. Nice to meet you. Please forgive my shortcomings in hospitality, sir. As the figure steadily goes closer, I'm at last able to see her properly. She can't be human since she wears no protection, yet her exposed limbs are flawlessly perfect. Without the slightest trace of being a doll or a neater. The only remaining possibility is that she's a disguised doll, using a high-end disguise frame or a NATO. But perhaps it's because I've already seen so many dolls, I can't shake that feeling that she's something much stranger. Where's an expression that borders on serene? Although she stands before more than a dozen T-dolls with their weapons trained on her, her eyes seem to reflect none of the enmity that she must see. She comes to a halt, lifts the hem of her skirt with her fingertips, giving me a graceful curtsy. When she sees I grudge no reply in return, she doesn't move forward, instead she tilts her head. Mother said that you are an esteemed guest. Yet you intrude upon my abode, absent of intent to explain thyself. Your abode? Shock should not come upon you. I, my mother, and my older sisters. Here we all once lived together. Sister Gaze looked at the old castle before her. Now only I remain here, and loneliness does grasp my heart from time to time. My mother told myself such that we would soon meet, bringing my older sister along with thee. Hope escaped me, for I was convinced that the tree would surely not bear fruit. But to my delight, you appear before me. It seems the thread of fate really does connect you and I. Hearing the girl's words, my eyes shifted to Nemesis, though she did not show anything on her face. It's kind of sorrowful. The shadowed atmosphere has always been looming over her ever since earlier. She remains silent. So, Commander, you did not bring my older sister with you. I don't know who you mean by older sister. Don't know? It seems the truth shall not meet between us, for there's no dance of words, for your heart is close to me. How hurtful. No, it's because you classify me as an enemy, isn't it? Based on what I know, you are a deeply gentle person, but never one to hesitate when it comes to what must be done. Since you classify me as an enemy, you may very well shoot me dead the next moment. That is perfectly fine. Indeed, that'd be the most apt. He speaks calmly with words that carry no emotion whatsoever, yet I find myself becoming more and more confused. I've always been able to quickly tell whether someone's a doll or not, but this time I can't tell. To prevent thee from a haughty attack and thus disrupting this most precious exchange, allow me to jog your memory on a few things. For instance, a certain third-gen doll you rescued in the Yellow Zone, whose frame you then repaired. If you'd be willing to return her, Commander, I would be so grateful. The older sister she mentioned must be Sextans. And she must be a third-gen doll as well. And the mother she mentioned, could it be the same person Melanie spoke of? She doesn't give much time to think. She raises the leash in her hand. The three bosoms let out loud growls one after another. You mean Sexton? She's not here right now. This almost self-understands your misgivings. However, rest assured you may return her with peace of mind. I bear no ill will to my older sister. I simply wish to see her. That's all. Alright, ads are running now, so give me a second here. I'm gonna use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Okay, I return. Hello. I'm still on ads, but I'm back. I'm back. Guess who's back? Again. Oh yeah. Oh, we're still on ad break. Give me a second here. Want to save the screenshots that I took earlier. I'll do that while we're on ad break. Ullrid. One moment, chat. Almost ready. Almost ready. Okay. Oop. Yeah, my controller was missing. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Alright, let me see here. Art thou seeking to barter with mine older sister as a chip? Unfortunately, I don't seem to have anything I could trade with, apart from guaranteeing the lives of yourselves and your compatriots. Her frame suffered severe damage and her neural cloud's almost completely destroyed. She's of no further use to people like you. That's why your folk discarded her in the yellow zone, no? The meaning behind your question eludes me, but I've done no such thing. Perhaps you might be stalling for time. Or perhaps trying to extract intelligence. I've been designated as a tactical target. Her face remains expressionless, but her tone carries a faint trace of curiosity. Most interesting. Mother once regaled that you are a top-tier master tactician, one of the very few folk she respects. Indeed, you truly are different from others of your kind. I'm keen to learn from thee. Might you tell your dolls to ease? These little ones won't attack, but if you don't respond in kind, there may be an accident on our hands. I bear you no ill will at present, Commander. The comms channel, Klukai's voice, still in the middle of laying out tactics, stops abruptly. I express my thanks. To reciprocate your kindness, allow me to provide an answer to the question that plagued you. Much appreciated. Mother said that my older sisters had already joined other organizations. That's the freedom offered to them. So whether they wish to return or not, Mother has no intention of interfering. Still, to us, my other sisters are also members of the family. Wanting to learn more about them is only natural. Learn. Haven't you ever met other third-gen dolls before? Met, yes, but back then, I'd only just been born and didn't have any ability to communicate. Some information can only be acquired through conversation, and I'm only permitted to learn via conversation. As I say, I really do want my older sister back, just so I can study her and learn things like sisterly love and how to express affection toward family. Wouldn't it be better to have someone so specific to learn that from? Commander, will you hand my older sister back to my arms now? What a touching speech, but how unfortunate. After witnessing Paradise's deeds, my heart has only grown much colder to you all. How truly unfortunate indeed. Could tears beset your determination, I would have partaken. Well then, your pieces are now on the board, no? Please make your move. Yeah, since you have expressed your refusal to return an older sister of mine, I'll have to take another form of compensation. This is my first time engaging in real combat. Here, I shall seek your generous guidance. One of the beast-type Brossums lets out a deafening roar, pawing up dust from the ground with his hoof claws. Dolls take their stance in front of Melanie and me. I hear the metallic click of bullets being chambered. More than a dozen streams of gunfire tear through the icy air, swarming the third-den doll behind the Brossums. But yet she just leaps forward, upward, light as a fairy. Every bullet skims by the outline of her figure, not even brushing the hem of her dress. Lands back behind the three Brossums the very next moment, dispassionate gaze, showing not even a single flutter of emotion. I see, no special tactical response is possible in such a situation. But these weapons seem rather primitive, uncivilized, much afford some others. Looks about to go all out. Dolls open up with a second volley, covering my retreat. It's as if some kind of high-strain force field envelops the girl, but she walks forward slowly. The bullets halt in the air around her like flies up along against glass, falling once they spent all their kinetic energy. Movements are now beyond what could be described as fast. As the dolls focus on firing her, she suddenly vanishes. The next moment, the flossy young face appears just outside the visor, kept from a head cover. Melanie strokes my mask, her lips turning to a slight pout. This thing is rather bothersome, but if I take it off, you'll die, won't you? My, humans are stuck with such inconvenience. Commander! He tackles me to the ground while the other dolls rush between the girl and me just in time. She doesn't attack, instead she acts like a child during a petting zoo. She focuses on touching the doll's hair and skin a few times each, as if trying to get acquainted with some cute little animals for the first time. So this is what they feel like. She gazes at her fingertips as if moved by the experience. Groza takes a chance to scoop me up, pulling back with the other dolls. The smell of gunpowder begins spreading in the patch of the silent forest. The next moment, Alva and Boy Mestina, who had positioned themselves deep in the forest behind the girl in advance, launch a rocket straight at her, hitting them on countless streams of bullets. The shrill sound of the rocket reached her position in an instant. There's no time to dodge it, no matter what. A flash explosion casts her slim shadow against the surrounding trees, swaying violently in the kicked up cloud of dust. But as the smoke clears, you see that the girl is still standing there, completely unharmed. Her right hand is slightly spread open, seemingly still saving the sensation from earlier. Even with the wreckage of the rocket still burning at her feet, she does not move a single step. What? It's impossible to equip a doll with a force field as strong. Force field? You speak of something I need not. Emitting energy at a certain frequency is enough, no? Oh, by the way, Commander, as compensation for your intrusion, your attacks on me, and your refusal to return my sister, allow me the privilege of a touch. The instant she finishes speaking, Klukai and Groza staying right in front of me to body block the girl, suddenly get flung aside. She appears in front of me, tilting her head up to look at my face. I raise my pistol and I fire at her, but she dodges a bullet with a slight tilt of her head. Then she raises a single finger toward me. That finger swiftly pierces through my protective suit, easily punching through the bullet-resistant material, tearing into my flesh. Ugh! Commander! That's how it is. She doesn't try to stop Groza from desperately dragging me away. She just stands upon the midst of the dolls, encircling her, raising her slender right index finger to gaze at the glistening red bead of blood upon it in an unhurried manner. Then she places a fingertip in her mouth with an expression of pure curiosity in her eyes. So this is the flavor of the ichor that courses the veins was partially immune. Truly fascinating. I think my current mood is so many sensations just swelling up inside me at once. Your group may use this chance to escape, Commander. I want to take some time to process my feelings and emotions. This better time is to get them giving you. I hope that you manage to live on. She turns around, the back to her, she begins walking away with the spring in her step. As to the Boojums, the electronic collars on their bodies have vanished. They revert to their bestial nature in a single moment, their instinct faces trolling the expressions of bone-chilling savagery. Our objectives to retreat, prepare for combat. And to confirm no other weapons can harm the girl, I apply a repair patch over the hole that she punched through, while directing the dolls to deal with the immediate crisis befalling us. Hey, this is rough. Oh, we just got to the combat, wow. Oh man, I didn't realize how much dialogue there's gonna be in this event. Holy shit. Like, there's a lot of dialogue, a lot of writing. A lot more than I thought. Alright. We'll keep this team. There we go. There we go. Easy peasy. Under attack by the Boojums, the ground beneath me trembles as the action takes some radioactive dust that rolls through the air. The dolls beside me focus fire on what seems to be the smallest, biggest Boojum. With sheer effort, we manage to create a relatively safe path for us to make a temporary retreat. We make a beeline to the edge of the red zone under the accompaniment of thunderous gunfire. Bullets streak past my face, drawing searing hot lines of air in our vicinity, kicking up plumes that assault my nose with gunpowder-infused smoke. Building the Boojums don't seem interested in chasing us to the end. You stop hearing the Boojums' shrill screams after we hid behind an earthen rampart in the grove of dead trees. Our surroundings return to an eerie silence unique to the red zone. I gasp for air, taking deep breaths of my protective suit's filtered mask. Suddenly, sweet, iron-tasting liquid starts welling up in my throat. Commander! Please. Actually, wait. How do I say that? Bleen? I think it's Bleen? No. Let me see. My Russian is pretty poor. Cyrillic alphabet. Let's see. What? Why is it taking so long to search? Pronunciation, please. Russian. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's literally alphabet Russian. Gotta pronounce that. That does not help me one bit. Wait, I found a little chart. Found the chart and the chart disappeared. It's like I found what I needed and it disappeared. You son of a bitch. Okay, here we go. Quebec. Yeah, it's like the... God, my Cirque is so bad. My Russian's so bad. Play. Lean? Bline? Bline? Bline. Did the protective suit's internal circulation system break down? The radiation protection features of the suit were already compromised when it was pierced. Commander, your vital signs are not looking good. We gotta leave immediately. I'm alright, calm down. We should first take care of the situation, the issue right in front of us. I'm clearly not too sure why that third-gen doll suddenly wanted us to hand Sextans over, but the experiment equipment we found proves that this is indeed one of Paradise's bases. Looks like they want to use Sextans for something. As the dead chase us down, they must be aiming for the Elmo. Right now, we must prioritize getting back to the Elmo ASAP to try to fend off a possible enemy attack. Pancake, if I recall correctly? Oh, Blaney. Oh, okay. That's weird. I wonder why she exclaimed that. I thought you were trying to, you know, curse or something. Like, I don't know. Another important thing, we found equipment for storing Helena's back there. We couldn't find where they hid Agent 35. Once we're back in the Elmo, we should get as much manpower as we can to find a way to rescue that girl. Alright, I'll report what we found up the chain of command and ask them to reinforce us ASAP. So I'll get going and try to reach the Elmo before the night falls. Ooh, phone call. The beeping of my communicator reaches my ears. I usually hear it many times on the daily, but I hadn't heard it once since I ventured the red zone. Until now. Commander, it's a call from the Elmo. I look down the screen and I look down and see on the screen of the communicator a single faint signal bar flickering on and off. I quickly answer. Finally connected. Commander. What's wrong, Helen? 30 minutes ago, they almost attacked by mercenaries of an unknown origin again. There's more? I'm just feeling wells up in my chest. Looks like the Elmo's location's already been pinpointed. Right now, we have no means of breaking free from the pursuers. Is everyone alright? Have you been able to confirm the enemy's identity? You can't confirm the identity, but they don't seem to be the same group as the previous. We deployed 3 squads in the Elmo to engage them, sustaining injuries of varying degrees, but we managed to repel them. We'll start immediately, so... No, Commander, something else has happened. It's rather troubling. We discovered the Sextans have broken free of restraints and returned to the Elmo. They seem to be controlled by something. We know we're stopping her from leaving without injuring her. So Sextans isn't on the Elmo right now. Indeed, we tried to search the surrounding area after she escaped, but we couldn't find her. Footprint tracking indicates she's headed to the red zone alone sometime after leaving the Elmo. Even radar. Information. Even our equipment can't... Crap. The communicator returns to emitting only static and Helen's voice cut off with it. For a moment, no one speaks. I knew the enemy would target the Elmo, but I didn't think they'd act that fast. He didn't give me a moment to catch my breath. Before we set out, we deliberately parked the Elmo at the edge of the red zone in a signal blind spot. The fact that the enemy started attacking us so quick means they've already been watching us for a long time. Could that ambush that happened before we left also? Were the coordinates and sections of the neural cloud and the pulse of mentally sensed all just bait to lure us away? If that's the case. According to the info Helen gave us, Sextans entered the red zone about half an hour back. We have to find her before the enemy does. Everyone, you all heard what she said. The Sextans would enter the red zone. We have to find her ASAP. We don't know exactly why our enemy is so fixated on her, but if she falls back to Paradise's hands, things will get really troublesome. What's more, she's one of us now, so we can't leave her behind. I can tell that several dolls, Kolik among them, have reservations about what I just said, but in the end, none of them really voice anything. They simply wait quietly for the orders. Look, I take forward 4, using this position as your origin point. Conduct a clockwise sweep within a 5-kilometer radius. No problem, but you're really gonna be fine staying out here, Commander. Hurry back to the Elmo. We can handle the search without you. I've seen many people suffer acute Ullrid before. They'll all eventually. Don't worry, I'm aware of my own condition. We'll head straight back to the Elmo the moment we find Sextans. Commander, I promise you, Kukai, I'll be fine. I do have some degree of radiation resistance after all. Trust the man you chose to follow, Kukai. Understood. I'll find that doll as quickly as I can. Commander, you better remember our promise. Departure 404, right after I return to Alba. Okay, so Bliat is also uses crap, which is probably adapted from avoiding Bliat, which would mean fucking. Of course, this is all based off old life of Boris knowledge, and might be entirely wrong. Huh. I guess that makes sense. You know, having like a different word, so you don't have to use that word, you know? Like a side word, you know? How you have like dang instead of like damn, you know? Kind of makes sense, you know, having like a separate word that's like, you know, a more tame version. So that kind of makes sense for this concept. I mean, for this context, that makes sense for her. Because she had like she was kind of doing like an old crap kind of like moment. So I think that's a pretty good, pretty fair analysis. We'll do the opposite of 404 rendezvous back here at the end. All right, as for me, Commander, please stay here. Don't go anywhere. Alva rummages through a briefcase that Vorus had carried on her back for pulling out a device about half the height of a person. Something resembles a launcher. This is specialized equipment that absorbs ambient radiation for a short period of time. Its operation duration is very short in the red zone. It should be enough to give you a chance to rest. Please wait here with Team Girls for results. All 404 Defy conduct the searches. Alright, I get it. Be careful, everyone. If you run into any emergencies, call for support immediately. Stay in constant communication. Alva and Messina prepare to leave. Peritia steps forward to follow, but suddenly she turns back to me, returning to my side. Peritia, what's wrong? It's nothing, I just suddenly thought of something. Peritia smiles at me. I mentioned it before, didn't I? I occasionally find out that I have certain unexplainable abilities. So I thought maybe I have a way to make you feel better, Commander. Would you like me to try? Without waiting for a response, she crouches down and takes my hand into hers. I don't know if I'm just imagining it, but I feel a warm current flowing in my body, starting from my palm. The taste of blood in my throat slowly fades and my head no longer hurts the way it did moments ago. How'd you do that? She raises her index finger, lightly taps against my mask where my lips would be. Commander, it's important to stay warm in the wilderness. You remember to just warmer next time you spend the night outside. That said, she ends the dialogue by getting up and following Alba and the others without looking back. Now the squads of their missions, the dolls disperse and begin their carpet sweep of the surrounding area. The only sounds is in the communicator or updates in their own coordinates and status reports. My body, exhausted from the long ordeal, is starting to feel weary. I force myself to stay alert and focus on the reports that the dolls are sending back. A small hand wraps around my palm. I think this is how Peritia did it just now. I want to try it too. Are you feeling any better? Melanie looks worried. To reassure her, I lift my hand and pat her head. Yeah. I'm feeling much better. Commander, thank you. Thank you for accepting such a selfish request from me. It's alright. I promise you that I rescue your companions. My companions? Melanie, do you know how many companions you have? I'm not sure. Such things will only be known by the progenitor. We're nothing more than cloned bodies, branches of a collective. Any experience will eventually flow back to the progenitor until it becomes the key to opening the door. The key. Nirvana, perhaps. Teacher once told us if we were devout enough, we could change the future and save everyone. When God granted us life, he also entrusts us with the responsibility that we ought to bear. So sometimes I do wonder, maybe the Needers are wrong. But did I really do the right thing by fleeing that place? Did I run away from responsibility that she said was mine to bear? What is the purpose of my being if I had thrown away that responsibility? I never used to think about much of anything. I just wanted to save everyone. But can I, the meme of today, really save the other Helenas? I haven't accomplished anything after all this time. I even put you in danger on numerous occasions. Are you worried about me, Melanie? I just think that don't seem as capable, as capable as I imagined myself to be. Of course. However special your existence may be, you're still just a kid. This chaotic world should not be your weight to bear. Be it you or any other Helenas, none of you have grown up enough to bear that kind of responsibility yet. You should be going to school, experiencing life, playing your heart's content, not carrying any spirit on your shoulders for reasons unknown. But there is no such thing as a responsibility that a newborn should be obligated to bear. Every responsibility should be correspond to a choice, but your birth itself was not a choice that you made. Alright, now's the time to be dwelling on these things. The most important thing right now is to figure out how to rescue the girl called H35. Yeah. Speaking of which, when you sense H35, do you notice any particular conditions for you to do so? If you can find a pattern, maybe we could find a way to establish that connection with her and locate her as quickly as possible. He thinks for a moment. I'm not sure if this is anything special. But every time I sensed her, I could, through that girl's thoughts, feel some kind of intense yearning that didn't belong to her. Whenever this happened, she'd feel terrible pain, but perhaps we can briefly establish a connection only through such pulses. About this connection, does it have anything to do with the progenitor that you mentioned before? I don't think it's because of her. I was far from the progenitor, and it isn't easy for her to find me. But for age 35, she said the progenitor itself seemed to be really interested in her. Because she's a girl who returned from Nirvana, she possesses power from the future. What? So that's why Melanie mentioned something before that age 35 knew what happened in Lviv. But why would she possess that kind of power as a Helena clone and never step foot outside the lab? A strange thought crosses my mind. Could it be her? No, I must have confused hope with judgment. The leads we have aren't enough to draw any conclusions yet. Alright, so this chick right here, this is Orlafusa, or Orphalusa, who she had died 10 years ago during what was called the Frankfurt incident. But she was kind of like in a weird state where she ended up like not dying. She was supposed to have died, but she didn't die. So she continued to live on, but because she wasn't supposed to have lived, it was a whole causality thing that went on with her. And eventually we were able to resolve the crisis, the Lviv incident, which was pretty much like an attempt to redo the Frankfurt incident, which was using relics to create Nirvana, and it would cause pretty much an apocalypse of sorts. So it was a near-apocalyptic event. We managed to avert that crisis in Lviv, but it came at the cost of Orlafusa's life, or her life, quote quote. So the price was, we got to like avert that crisis, but she was pretty much erased from existence. So nobody really remembers her except us, like the commander. Only the commander remembers her. I think someone else remembers her too. But for the most part, nobody remembers her. So we're thinking maybe she returned? But still the possibility can't be ignored. The Regenerator also seems to believe that the power H35 possesses can make her stronger, so she betrayed us once more. Allowing those people to know of H35's existence. And that's how they discovered what was special about her. That was why they started using her in countless experiments. The girl's in pain right now. She's constantly forced to feed the strength within her body to something. That's something so terrifying, so powerful. It absorbs everything it can find, turning everything into nourishment for itself. I'm scared. That girl keeps Melanie. I pat her on the back, pulling her into the mire of her thoughts. We'll save her. We will. Melanie gives me a nod before starting to lean on my shoulder again. Let's see how far we are. I'm gonna try to do as much as I can tonight. I'm gonna try to beat it tonight. Let me see how far we are. Oh my god. What percentage are we at? 28? We're a little more than a quarter. Okay, this is all combat. Dialogue. Damn. It's like a whole combat sequence and dialogue. And combat, dialogue. Combat. 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 Okay, a bunch of these are combat. And dialogue. One more combat. And there's like the epilogue. Alright, how many talking students are there? 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's 5 of them. I'm at 2. Yeah. There's a lot of dialogue in just like the non-combat areas. It's okay. Beneath the moonlight, pale as a tool, phantom flits across the sea of flowers. Her steps are a misty trail across the night, piercing through the bright silver glow reflected among the blossoms. Coordinates PR495Z82. XU938M39. Sanctum. He stops at the edge of the flower sea, gazing at the faraway castle that stands beneath the faint light. The place is familiar yet foreign to her, her birthplace. The place that gave her every dream, every hope, and stripped them all away. Behind Sextans, a white-clad figure draws closer with measured steps. He stops at the edge of Sextans' shadow, cast long and slender upon the ground. A silver glow traces her outline, as if shielding her from melting into darkness ahead. Big sis. Sextans' sword answers in her stead. The sound of her blade clearing scour is as cold as a Grim Reaper's exhale. The tip does not tremble in the slightest. It drives straight toward her chest. The instant the black blade strikes its target, the white silhouette shatters. The particles of spinous powder look like dust from collapse radiation, dispersing in the air within moments. Right after that, detached voice returns behind Sextans. Welcome home. As residue of silence fades, Sextans stares at the emptiness before her, her voice dry and low. Nest, altar, sanctum. But now she has all of you calling this place home. And who are you? The totem who guides the lost lambs? The ferry to the boundless shore? Or the grail that holds the blood of the world? Which identity has she bestowed upon you? Ataraxis, I have no need of any identity, because I am the world itself, flowing out from the end. The gates are destined to open to me, and I am ordained not to repeat the failures of those who came before. The gates? Miracles are born one after another, only to be reduced to ash. No matter the identity, none is more important than an empty lie fabricated by Paradise. The one who created us, even though she mocked those lies, he happily accepted everything Paradise gave her, all for the sake of so-called perfection. Unfortunately, a perfect life form only exists in the blueprints in her imagination. It can never be brought into reality. And you won't be the final work of that blueprint either. Perhaps she doesn't understand what Sextans meant, or perhaps she doesn't care what Sextans just said. He just blinks gently. I am the final creation. At the very least, no individuals will be created as successor to me within Mother's current series. And perfection was never the goal. The peak was always remains the next stage. All I need to do is to keep learning. That is what Mother says. Whatever you say. Although you are my older sister, you are far less interesting than the commander. I should have kept him here. The commander? Why was he here? To protect you, perhaps. I want to see Mother. Mother has not the intention to see thee. It was I who summoned you back. I heard it. That trigger Cody triggered, no one could ignore it. Not even I, who had been destroyed once before. But still, I want to see her. Do you wish to die by my hand? Do as you please. I've only come to retrieve what's mine, nothing more. What is yours? Do you have something of your own? I want to know what it is. Very well, I'll take you to see Mother. Big sis, please follow me. The two walk in a row in silence at the heavy darkness of night and the moonlight that trails shadow. Sextans never imagined that she would return to this place again, and she left bearing a mission that transcended both dolls and humans. At least that's what she believed at the time, yet she returned with nothing. And now, at last, she must reclaim the final thing that can prove who she is. Commander, why'd you come? Hope you've already gone back. Mother said this used to be your room, big sis. Please rest here for now. Where is she? Mother's still working. Fine. Nothing more than another nest. Yes, man. I can wait, but if you make me wait too long, something that she wouldn't like to see may happen. What would happen, may I ask? Please do not direct your hostility at me, big sis. If I am forced to attack you, there will be nothing left of you at all, even if I use the least bit of force possible. Therefore, it should be thee that yields to please me. There is no point in taking a hardline stance toward those stronger than yourself. That is how I see it. If there is something I do not understand, please teach me. You haven't done anything to the commander, have you? Ah, so you're learning from the commander. I see, that makes sense then. Since he is a fragile human who can't even survive here, he must enforce his will and conviction. Even when faced with certain death, he cannot back down. That's how he generates the will to move forward. So you're blessed right now, must be for the purpose of stealing your own conviction, big sis. You are afraid. You fear me. You fear Mother even more. But what you fear most remains. Shut up. STR-018247 tries to take a step forward in the darkness. The ground beneath her feet is not level. In fact, we could say that it's strewn with obstacles. Sit up. Ugh. And so unsurprisingly, she falls. Along with the loud crash of metal striking comes extreme discomfort from her frame. STR-018247 doesn't know what to do. All she can do is lie there, helpless. But it seems to be a long time, a gentle voice rises to the dark. You've fallen. How does it feel? Feel? Right, you don't know what feel means yet. She takes the STR-018247's hand into her own. You may understand the complex dynamic biological feedback algorithm. It contains certain sensory readings. For example, right now, this is the palm of your hand. The pressure sensor will register 0.3 newtons of force, and the temperature sensor will detect a heat source of at least 36.3 degrees Celsius. This data flows into your neural space, where it's logged as the corresponding behavior, handshake. Handshake. But a feeling does not end here. Aside from the data stream the neural cloud receives, a non-logical evaluation system will provide you with real-time feedback. The emotional module within your neural cloud generates neurotransmitters in your frame, which then log a tendency within your neural cloud space. The next time, when that 0.3 newtons of force and that 36.3 degree contact are registered again, the concept of handshake will feed directly back into your neural cloud, just like right now. She once again takes her hand and helps her up to her feet. See, I have steadied you. As long as I'm by your side, you'll never fall again. Now try walking forward. Don't worry. She takes a small step forward. The obstacle still cover the ground, but the support of Mother's grip on her, the lowest point of her frame, finally lands steadily and squarely upon the floor. How do you feel now? Will not fall. Safe. The woman looks deeply satisfied. You see, as long as I'm by your side, you're safe. Do you understand? Yes. But what if you're not? My child, I'll always be here. Anytime, whenever you need me, I'll be by your side. He nods, half understanding, half not. Now I shall slowly teach you everything about the world, holding nothing back. Everything? Indeed, everything. He holds her hand, resting her other hand on her shoulder. He brings your lips close to the auditory sensor and whispers, in a voice low and intimate, words that flow like divine revelation. For a newly born doll, whose neural cloud only just taken shape, there's nothing short of sensory overload. Everything means the things I touch will be within your grasp. Every step I take will become the path you walk. The knowledge I hold will be the foundation which you explore the unknown. The principles I reveal will be the map that guides you through the fog. The mysteries I have yet to unravel will be the dawn you meet the future with. My child, you have the chance to become such a being. That day comes, you'll transcend the prison of consciousness. Transcend the limits of intelligence, perhaps transcend even time itself. Transcend all the chains that have bound humanity for so long. And become a unique existence in the world. No peer. This will be a thorny path. However, you are blessed that we will support each other, and I'll support you steady. All the way to the end. Hold you steady, all the way to the end. Just like how a moment ago I made sure your feet found solid ground despite the closure of your eyes. I will not disappoint you. Aha, my sweet child, you have such a gentle heart. But you'll never disappoint me. From your very birth, you have already advanced me once a great step forward. Our birth. We. She opens her eyes for the first time. She finally sees what it was that made up her trip earlier. Countless broken, shattered frames. Oh. Lost in her memory, she closes her eyes tightly. The memory fragments are from the birth of her neural cloud. It should have been wiped along with her past the conglomerate, but somehow they were preserved intact. Okay. Combat time. It's always quicker. The temperature around us drops sharply after nightfall. The faint blue fluorescence radiating from the edges of the collapsed epithelium makes the air chill more so. Melanie drifts off to dreamland as we wait for Sextans to be found. Looks like Melanie tolerates the red zone far better than an ordinary human like me. She's an human individual after all. It's nearly 8 hours since we entered the red zone. As the only ordinary human present, my skin's already started to prickle. Even with the protective suit on, it's become more difficult for me to breathe as well. A wave of fatigue washes over me out of nowhere. My eyelids are feeling heavy. It's getting harder and harder to maintain my focus. Commander, found traces of activity from Sextans at coordinates PR493Z86, XU93A, 39. The dog we encountered earlier, which we expect to be third gen, is with her as well. 404's report George be back to consciousness, alertness. Looking at the offline map on my comms device, I see the coordinates lie about 3 kilometers in our 2 o'clock direction. That's near the castle. The worst case scenarios come to pass. Commander, do we act? Wait until we link up with you first. Alva, where are you right now? How far are you from that location? We were searching the opposite direction from 404. We can reach in about 20 minutes. Understood, we'll head over as well. Blue Guy, keep watching for now. Do not make a move until we identify arrive. Acknowledged. 20 minutes, the 3 squads regroup. But during the search, Klukai reports an update over the comms channel. The 2 of them didn't linger outside, but they entered the castle. So now another difficult decision awaits me. Thanks to Defi's support, the equipment we brought includes a large number of destructive weapons. Among them, enough explosives to level the castle. When we entered, none of the squads found any signs of special defense measures. If our only goal was to ensure the perimeter space, I could just ask 404 to silently plant explosives around the castle and wait for the right moment. Nope. Okay. I have full confidence even right now, 404 could carry out the mission without a scratch. The remaining 2 squads then only need to take advantage of the enemy's confusion to hold position around the castle, picking up any survivors. But now we know that Sextans just went inside the castle. You know, she did a lot of work for the conglomerate. She did help us greatly during her time with Elmo. Ooh. Okay. There's more. More she cares many of the leads I'm interested in. If you want to bring Sextans back with me, then that brutish straightforward plan must obviously be thrown away. I stare unblinkingly at the nearby castle. Bathed in moonlight, its sky-piercing spires look unusually sharp. The stained glass windows leak faint hints of light, though from this distance it's possible to tell whether any figures are moving about inside. Danger, don't. Commander. Melanie? Noticing Melanie is awake, Girls just set her down on the ground. Melanie rubs her eyes. Once she realizes she was dreaming, she stumbles over to me in unsteady steps. Commander, had a nightmare? Yeah, but this time it was different. Edge guys are so close now. The scenes of my dream become much clearer. What'd you see this time? What's wrong? The profile being I was sensing, it's changing. Commander, if we don't hurry, she'll be devoured. Devoured? Melanie, take it slow. Who is going to be devoured? He falls silent. I really want to keep pressing her, but seeing how frightened she is, I can't bring myself to make her leave the way mine spotted. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I read that one. Okay. So based on what Melanie had said before, whatever appeared in her dream is most certainly connected to this castle. Looks like danger's closing in. The longer we sit out here, the longer it's likely for things to spiral out of control. I have to make my decision immediately, no matter the outcome. Commander. Andorra just found records on a historical building in an offline database. It looks really similar to the castle in front of us. It was built in the 16th century according to records. Later requisitioned during the war in 1960. Yeah, later requisitions during the war between the NSU and the URNC. It became the private residence of a warlord after the war. Also, the castle was a protected historical landmark before this area became a red zone. So we detailed the restoration diagrams and info on the interior. Sure, the info of the squads and uploaded them to each of their databases. So they may be old, but they should still be of some use. Children Holy quickly receives the images sent by Andorus. Not only does it show the building's exterior and interior structures, they also show the room layouts and even the details in the piping. I skimmed through the building's overall structures. It doesn't differ much from our own experience in the castle from earlier. But when I try to look at the hidden room that Nemesis led us through on the floor plan, all I see is a solid wall. Oh. Even if there are some discrepancies after all, it looks like a newer owner added it. But how did Nemesis know about it? Forget it. I'll just go when he's back. I forget it. I'll have to ask him when we're back. Our priority is to get Sextans out, and if possible, find a way to destroy the paradigm's base. The enemy may have anticipated my next move, but I feel let something like that stop me. Yeah. Oh. After some discussion, I decided to split the 3 squads I have into 2 action plans. The first action plan will be used by Defy. Creative is specialized in electronic warfare. We'll use the castle's blueprints to map up the wiring and look for ways to exploit the system and get them expired. Okay. Yeah. Second action plan will be used by 404, who will be establishing defense on the perimeter. They'll coordinate with Pretty from the outside in, working to take control of the enemy's electronic systems. Also, the high-yield explosives have been given to 404. They'll begin setting up detonation points on the castle once we move inside, and we'll detonate them when necessary. As for Melanie, I try to convince her to stay on the perimeter of 404, but she insists on staying with me, and the choice to have Team Groza continue guarding her. Team Groza identifies a suitable infiltration route of the castle's blueprints. Let's see. After synchronizing the data towards the group, our 2 groups separate roughly a kilometer from the castle. Commander, the routes have been confirmed. 2 enemies have taken the key positions. Same here on my end. Looks like it's time for me to shine. Commander, anything you wish to tell us? Nope. Alright, let's begin. First is Peritia and breaking through the castle's advanced system. I'm going to begin seizing control of the enemy's electronic line. Alright, we're going to do this combat mission. Then I'm gonna do my supply runs real quick, and then we're gonna end there because I'm exhausted. Like, I've been up since 5 in the morning, so I've been up for almost 21 hours. So I kind of need to pass out. That's why I hate fucking working an actual normal job on top of all this shit. I end up so damn tired. Like, I used to stream this damn long. Well, at this time of night. You know, I tried. I don't think there's no way I'd be able to finish the story tonight. Like, I'd probably fall asleep trying to read it. I don't want to fall asleep on you guys. I do want to fall asleep on you guys, Mitchie. Just go punk shoot here. Just... Nice. There we go. Good shit, girls. Look at them go. Oh, I should kill him. Here, snipe him. That was odd. There you go. Infiltration complete. 404, you received a signal? Adding to it already? Yes. Given the urgency, I use some unconventional methods. It's way too fast. Pardon? Nothing. Andrews, can you check whether we can connect to the grid into the signal? No problem there. Strong radiation is causing interference, but basic control of what's connected to the wiring should be possible. Miss Pretio, you really are impressive. Miss Pretio, you really are impressive. You too. Just checked Miss Pretio seems to have cracked most of the castle's wiring. However, one area seems to have special encryption. I can't see into it just yet. I thought you already handled that area. Whispers of void, destruction. Nemesis suddenly speaks up to offer a hint. Hearing Miss Pretio really takes on experience, the expression of understanding. Is that so? I knew it! Pretio seems to be to do something complex on her end. The map transmitted by Andorus now finally has the last block of surveillance footage lit up. It's the castle's basement area. You know, the special kind of encryption method is it's impressive you know about it, Nemesis. See, indeed, Nemesis has been showing a great deal of familiarity with this location ever since our earlier infiltration. And these were the dolls who looked just like Nemesis. And there were the dolls. Did Nemesis escape from this place, or... Now I have all of our preparations done. But just to be safe, everyone please wait until you receive our confirmation signal before taking action. On situation outside. Things are going relatively smooth so far. Becky and Belka still confirm the reliability of the detonation points. Once they're done, we can begin placing the explosives. Thank you for your hard work. Save the pleasantries for another time. If you don't get out of here soon, Mekti might end up having to blow you up sky high and blow up to high heaven along with the castle. The Veep shans the call. Under Anders' guidance, we bypass the enemy's defense and slip to the castle through a small window at the rear. As we move along the corridor, I gradually begin to think that the place somehow feels kind of off. Logically speaking, the security should be tighter than the usual ones. Logically speaking, security should be tighter than usual here since we had a huge fight here just a few hours ago. But got nothing on that. Alright, but aside from a few scattered low tier marionette dolls, there's Neoclaws, Perutia, hacked and burned out. Okay. We haven't encountered any enemies that could count as a real guard in our infiltration route. Of course, this was the outcome we hoped when we chose this route. But now things are playing out this smoothly. I can't but wonder where's the one. But now things are actually playing out the smooth. I can't but wonder if I walked into a trap. Man, are you worried about something? Yeah, I just can't take the feeling that something's not right. Anytime Sextans' location, not good. Our own radar senses are still useless. See, you see her in the surveillance footage. Oh, a moment, let me have a look. Found her. Commander, can you see the feed that I'm sharing? Nurse projects the image over. There's several blurry images in the video feed. It's hard to tell. It's very mirror. Here's the building's structural diagrams. This is the banquet hall, located at the rear of the first floor. According to the layout, the kitchen's to the left, the dining hall's to the right, while the reception room we visited earlier is above. Below the banquet hall is a huge wine cellar. A wine cellar? If you want to go there from your position, you'd have to first pass through the corridor ahead, go to the storeroom, take the spiral staircase down, then go to the living room on the left side. That would be the safest route. Alright, got it. Shows a path for me to the building's structural diagram. We covered most of the building during the earlier fighting, but we never actually went anywhere below the reception room. I'm about to study the castle's general map when I noticed some movement in the surveillance footage. Aside from the girl and Sextans, the other dolls around them suddenly dropped to the floor in some kind of strange posture. Wait a minute. What are those dolls doing? Right, I think I've seen something like this before. I saw it back when Courtney encountered that Nighter's purification ritual. That thought in mind, I do my best to zoom in on the image to check whether what I'm seeing matches what I suspect, but all I get are larger blocks of pixelated color. If the picture made any clearer, I'm sorry, Commander. The radiation interference is too strong here. Data transmission can only be measured in kilobytes. If I push the back any further, I'm afraid it might actually crash. I see, let's not. Take one last look at the route map, silently committing it to memory. Then I shut off the terminal, put it away, and chamber around on my pistol. Since our opponents connected to Paradise, what they're doing is obvious enough. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they're up to. I have to see it for myself anyway. Alright. We're gonna do my supply runs real quick, and we're gonna wrap up. Because it's almost 1. It's almost 1 a.m. And your boy is, I am struggling to stay conscious. And I don't know, because I feel like if I took like some coffee or some sodas, I would probably still pass out. I'll probably just crash more. So I should probably just, let it go. Alright. I'm gonna try to do ads. So I'm gonna try to snooze them real quick. It should be done within 10 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna switch to I'm gonna mess around. I want to use the new team. I want to use the new peeps. Where's Ullrid? Ullrid. There you are. And there's 2 people, right? I can use Krolik. Krolik. Oh, it's the fire element, right? Krolik, and then poison. There you go. Oh yeah. There we go. Eliminate that first wave entirely.
後で掃除しておかなくては逃げる気か。
あんたが私の相手？も
Nice.
う終わりなの？まだ私の。
Oh yeah, I gotta change your outfit. Whoops. Gotta change my Colex outfit.
こっちに。
All right, Krolik, where are you, baby girl? I have to edit your outfit.
ちょっと指揮官。ああもう決めたんならさっさと出発しなさいよ。まどろっこしいわね。
All right. Oops, wrong area. Go here. Let's do that last supply mission, and we'll wrap up. I did want to do like the whole story stuff, but like the whole story tonight, but that's no. Like it's just a lot of dialogue, my friends, and I'm so exhausted. I didn't expect it to be that much writing and that much dialogue, which is a good thing.
そうの逃げる気。
Because even it's like just one event, I'm glad there's so much like stuff, so much lore, so much dialogue in it.
すぎる。
Let it go. Get no time. Yeah, right.
これで終わらせる。
And it's pretty cool. There's a lot of writing in this event, and apparently this is actually a very important event. So that's pretty cool.
もう終わりなの？まだ私の。
All right, there we go. That's done. Let's collect my rewards. Oh, I got one free run. So we'll do my auto clear. And I get free currency back for doing that side of the supply missions. Okay, all my stars done. There you go. I really love like the artwork, man, for this like background. It looks so good. Ooh, the Rose's Thorn. I want to grab these. It's fine. I'll be able to, like, you know, you can easily like farm the shop like so damn easy in this game. Yeah, I went through all this. I'm only at 35% of the story. Like that's like insane. It would take me another like 2-3 hours to like actually finish. And that's with me just like straight up reading it, like not even like, you know, just straight up reading through it. So that'd be maybe a bit much. Maybe a bit much. All right. Let me change your weapon real quick. Change your skin. Oh yeah. Change the skin here. Okay, where's the skin? Ah. Oh, it's Rose's Thorn. That's what it was. Wait, was it? No. It wasn't that. Ah. Night Snake? Oh, no, it is. It is Rose's Thorn. Yeah, it was this one. Yeah, it was that one. There we go. Yeah, I think that matches like the maid outfit a lot more. Like her, like the regular skin for her sword matches her regular outfit more. I feel like this one matches her maid outfit more. I think it's more fitting. All right. Good shit. Good job, Sextans. Look at that. Look at that beautiful maid. Little at her head. There we go. Happy wife, happy life. Alrighty. It is time for Amimir. So, no stream tomorrow. We're gonna stream on Sunday, okay? We're gonna do some more KOTOR on Sunday. So let's. Oh, don't use my units. Cool. Alright. Let's end here. Go to. Yes, thank you for joining me today. I was extremely dead the last like hour or so. I tried. But it's just, oof. It's hard because my brain was already tired and I like read everything and it's like, oh my god. It is pain. But thank you guys for joining me tonight. Always fun playing Girls Frontline. Always fun. I love this game. And the story is definitely really cool. I'm looking forward to doing more of the story. I'll probably be doing the rest of the story off stream. Just because I am like dead. But I will see you guys on Sunday. All right, so enjoy your Saturday. Take it easy, okay? And we'll be back on Sunday with KOTOR. So that's going to be a lot of fun. We are not going to raid. So I'll see you guys later, okay? Bye-bye. Bye-bye.